All right, we are almost ready to start. We are just getting ready in the VC. Just got a few more things to prepare and then we'll get right into it. Okay, let me just. Okay, I'm gonna just put it in here for now. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. We're just waiting for everyone to get in here. Oh. Hey, Cazador.
Hello.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, perfect. It is.
I don't know what happened.
It's okay. We are now at the long-awaited session 0 for Zagred. Is it gonna be Zagred or Zagred?
Zagred.
Okay, so we're at the long-awaited session 0 for Zagred. I am going to. I posted a image of the town. So the let me remove the image here off the screen so the viewers can see as well. And let's bring the live stream out from there and put it on here. Okay. That way I can keep that open while I'm here. I put an image on the screen and in the Discord server. This is going to be what's called, hey Pyro. This is going to be what's called the Tropos layer of the Cumulo kingdom. The kingdom that your character is from is called Cumulo. Now, the world map, if we take a look, I'll bring that up too. Open link. So the world map that we have, we're going to be looking at Atla. This little area here, this gray area, if you're able to see the screen, in Atla, there is a gray area that's sectioned on the cliffs of 2 cliff sides. This gray area is the kingdom and is the kingdom of Cumulo. The kingdom of Cumulo is a kingdom that functions in layers. So there's a layer that's underground, and then a layer that's underwater, and then there's a layer at the surface of the water, and then there's multiple layers going up the sides of the cliff, and then there's layers that go up past the top of the cliffs up into the clouds. So it is a layered kingdom, and each layer of this kingdom has different things in it. For example, and each layer of the kingdom has a name. For example, there's the Aston layer, which is the underground layer, which is the Lapon residence area. This is where the Lapons live. They live in that underground area, in the burrows. Then you have the Pelagos layer, which is the underwater area, which has the housing for the aquatic people. So that would be the layer that's directly under the layer that we're looking at. So under the water in this area is the Pelagos. And then you have the Tropos layer, which is the ground level. It is a shopping district and an activity district with some farms and some production kind of things. So that's what you're going to find mostly here, kind of like an outdoor mall, if you would. And then the higher you go, the more things you come across. So then next layer up would be the Stratos layer, which is the housing for things like Volcrans, Wyvern, Kizil, Cydia, Noctera, and How. So these are the different races of beings that will live in this kingdom. And then you have the Mesos layer, which is like a luxury shopping district, which is more for luxury items and not for like casual things. These are like your high end purchases. Um, and then you have Thermos, which is the second to top layer. And the Thermos layer has the government buildings and a medical center. It also has trade schools, so people can get education for learning a certain trade or field of work. And then the very top layer is the Exo layer, which is the palace, which is up in the clouds. I don't remember. I don't expect you to remember all that in one go, but that is essentially the way that your kingdom is layered. There are 7 layers to this kingdom in total. Now, your character is starting out in the Aston layer. You are in the underground area, in the burrows where the Lapon reside. Now, the way that the Lapons work is that they dig tunnels underground inside the cliffs, and under the water underground is the main hub of burrows. And they will essentially be in their own little dens in these large dugout burrows underground. So each family will kind of have their own little den, and your family will be no exception. So you will wake up in your den, and you will have your family around you. Go ahead and describe your character's appearance.
Okay. So let me pull it up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
My character, do you want me to do like height and weight and all that stuff too?
Yeah. Like anything that you can think of that you might want to like. It's kind
Okay.
of introducing your character and like describing like also how your character is sleeping or like that kind of stuff. So like, give the setting for what your character is doing right now and how they look.
Okay. Sorry, my brain separates that. Okay, anyway. My character, he has a height and weight, so he's 3'4", when his ears are down, but when they're up, he's like 6'4". Like if they're all the way up, his ears are like 3 feet long. Um, he weighs 50 pounds. Um, he has like black fur with like patches of gray, and he has yellow eyes. Um, Other than that, that's pretty much it. You said that he's sleeping in the burrow with
Yeah.
his family.
Yeah, you're sleeping in your den. You'll have your own like room, like a little small little den room that's just for your character.
Okay. I don't know how to start this. I'm not very imaginative.
Okay. So your character's age is 13. It's also important to note that your character is young. So
That is true.
your character is also a Lapon. So for those who don't know what a Lapon is, a Lapon is essentially like a rabbit folk person, but they have essentially excessively long ears. That's the word I'm looking for. These ears go all the way from their head down to the floor and are like the same length as their body. They also have slightly longer tails, sometimes and stuff like that. So like there's variation, but the key notes about their physical features are their ears, since their ears are the same size as their body. Then on top of that, if a Lapon really tries to learn, Lapons are capable of learning magic of the fortune type. They're able to provide good fortune to those around them if they were to choose to study that field of art. And Lapon naturally in their blood have a positive fortune effect. So a Lapon will have a natural fortune's favor of 1, rating of 1, so that way they're always seen as slightly lucky, or slightly fortunate at all times. So that's to give a little bit of introduction to what a Lapon is. You'll learn more about them as we go throughout the campaign. But your character is going to wake up from your den. You kind of, if you think of like Patrick from SpongeBob, if you think of his house, that's essentially what your room looks like. It's just like a hole in the ground, and like your bed is made out of the dirt. Like you have, like all your furniture is molded out of the dirt, basically. And that's kind of how your people live. They live underground. Now there's a shopping center above you. Like if you go up to the Tropos layer, now you're also preparing to travel to an academy across the world. Your character is already like registered to go, and today is the day where you will be, or not today, but no, yeah, today, more specifically tonight at the nighttime, is when you're going to be traveling, starting your journey to go. So today you're going to be spending the day saying hi and bye to everyone that you want to say hi and bye to, like your family. And then you're also going to be going to the shops and getting some stuff. And your family has been telling you about this, the whole time. So you already know that this is what you've been planning to do once you get to this point. So you wake up and you're perked up and you're excited. You're ready to go because you're getting ready to go to the academy. You're also going to remember though that 1 year ago, the last Lapon who was supposed to go to the academy ended up going missing. And so that's a big deal. It's the 1 year anniversary of that event happening. And so a lot of people in the
Right.
kingdom are
Okay.
going to be kind of like memorializing that person who went missing, and they're kind of like giving their respects to the missing person. And you're going to see the family of that person also kind of like in a little bit of a sad stupor, a little bit, because this is the day
Mhm.
1 year later, and they still haven't heard um, anything about their missing daughter. Um,
I think.
yeah,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I was say I think another thing that might be important to say is that Lapons are very prone to like um they're very cautious creatures. Like they have very much the same mannerisms as rabbits when they're like in the wild. Like tame rabbits, they get aggressive, they don't really care. But rabbits in the wild, they're very like runaway, kind of like guinea pig natures. They run
Yeah,
away, they think everything's there to attack them.
yep,
So they're very cautious in nature.
yep. Very cautious in nature and very
So,
prone to stress. Um, the name of the
should we
Lapon.
explain
Uh, explain what?
I was to ask, should we explain the wyverns?
Yeah, I'll get to that. The name of the Lapon
Okay.
that went missing a year ago, her name was Myrna. Uh, and it has been essentially confirmed that the Cricks, which are the natural born enemies of the Lapons, were responsible for the abduction and the missing nature of Myrna. And so the Wyvern, who are the leaders of the Cumulo Kingdom, the Wyvern essentially, a long time ago, established a symbiotic relationship with the Lapon. The Lapon provide, craftsmanship and engineering to the Wyvern, and the Wyvern provide protection to the Lapon. So the Lapon had been living in the kingdom with the Wyvern for a long time, and ever since then, over time of the history, the Wyvern has seen what it's been like, to how beneficial it's been to have another race of people who have different capabilities than them be a part of their kingdom. So they then eventually also established relationships with a few other races, which is why we listed a whole bunch of different races of people. And so a lot of people have been drawn to live at this kingdom called Cumulo, and when they live there, they all work together and provide different things to the kingdom. For example, the prison of the Cumular Kingdom is held and guarded underwater by the sea people. So that way, anybody who does break the law, or anybody who is seen as an existential threat, like they can be captured and placed in a prison that is at high security, and on top of that, they have the natural security of it being underwater, making it very difficult for anyone to escape. And so they provide that where that's something that the wyvern can't do on their own because the wyvern can't breathe underwater. So each race of people who is here at the kingdom have a different function in the kingdom, and um, they all serve their purpose very well. Now, a year ago, it was reported that the Cricks, who are essentially like darker birds, dark bird people, like they're birds of prey, birds of predator birds. Um, they usually have darker tones of feathers or less colorful tones of feathers, and they're very much used to hunt the Lapons in their old times, and they used to hunt them and eat them. But the wyvern have been protecting the Lapons for a long time now. So it's been a long time since the Cricks have had a taste of Lapon, and so the scene where the previous year when the Lapon went missing was covered in Crick's feathers and like and it was reported that the Cricks attacked and took the Lapon. So since then, the wyvern have been waging war against the Cricks and have been attacking them relentlessly on a consistent basis in order to get them to confess the location of where they took the Lapon and what they did with them. Now it's assumed that they ate them, right? Because they're playing it off, and to this day they still say that they didn't do it and that they're lying and they're like trying to pull one over and try to say that they didn't do it, they had nothing to do with it. But the evidence is very clear cut, and the wyvern have been relentlessly, keeping them in fear all the time. So like the Cricks are not having a good time for the last year. But fast forward to today, your character is ready to go, and some different preparations have been made. So and you're aware that the travel route that your character is going to be taking is going to be different from the travel route that was originally taken from last year. Right, so you're going to have a different route of travel on how you're going to get to the academy compared to the route that they took last year. So they expect for the travel time to take a little bit longer than the last time because you're not taking the most efficient route and going in a straight line. You're going to be going around and around and going different areas and then landing at your final destination at the academy. This is to make sure that you stay safe and that the attack from the Cricks does not happen again. Plus, the wyvern have the Cricks pretty well under security, right? Like they have guards stationed around the Cricks areas, like the Cricks lands. So they're being monitored and making sure that there's no more Cricks attacks that's going to happen, right? So you've got stuff going in place to prevent that from happening to you.
Okay.
And so you should be safe when you travel. But to get to that point, you're gonna have to prepare. You're gonna have to say goodbye to everybody, and you're gonna have to gather some supplies. So it's time for you to leave your room and say goodbye to your family, and maybe eat some breakfast and start heading out.
The only thing is, like, I don't have that fleshed out. I don't know who my family members are or who my friends are.
That's okay. So you're just gonna have mom and dad. That's it. Like you just have mom and dad,
Mm.
and you're just gonna call them mom and dad. You don't have to. They don't have to be super
Okay.
fleshed out characters, but you can just exit your room, and I will be taking on the role of the parental figures, and you will be just Zagred, and you'll just refer to the characters as
Okay.
mom and dad.
I also have to remind myself that Zagred is 13,
Yeah.
so like he's like he doesn't really have a morning routine. I don't think most
No.
13-year-olds have a morning routine.
No,
So
but He is a little bit
Um,
smarter than the average person, right? He has an intelligence of 14, so he's a little bit more mature than a natural 14-year-old or 13-year-old.
right. Okay. So I think I'm gonna kind of just like wake up and then go out of the room. And I don't know how the burrows exactly are set up, but is the kitchen visible?
So yes, essentially the kitchen living room area is just like a common area. Like so you have like a think of like a big
Hmm.
circle, like a big dome shaped circle. And then at the edges of that circle are smaller little circles where each person has their own little den to sleep in. Right. So think of it like that. It's like an
Okay.
efficiency with like an extra room for each person.
How much freedom do I have with like this part? Like, say like I smell something or something
Yeah,
like that.
you can say whatever it is.
Okay.
Now I can choose the food that you smell if you'd like, because like there are actual like full on dishes and meals that could be used here. But or if you want
I
to
just
just
wanted
go
to say
straight.
that like I leave the room and like I smell like food because obviously my parents are probably cooking for me.
Yep.
Um, since they're like excited that I'm going to academy, but also scared, they're like nervous, so they're probably both awake and thinking about that.
Right. Okay.
Um, so I want to say like I smell some food. I probably go to the kitchen. I'm not great at this.
So you go to the kitchen and you see your mom and your dad. They're both cooking together. They're both at the kitchen, both preparing the food. And your mother says, "Zagred, good morning. Go ahead and have a seat. Your breakfast is almost ready."
So I say, "Hey, mom," and I sit down.
All right, great. And you're seated at the table, and just a moment later, you're going to you're going to see them place a plate in front of you. Now, this plate is kind of like um like the plates that we have. They have like the plastic ones, the green ones that are like kind of like a bowl, like the one that we're
Hmm.
using for Bubby for the water.
Yeah.
Um,
Hmm.
so it's it's like one of those, but like the edges of the plate come up to create like a bowl effect. Um, but it's mostly flat in the center. And so they're gonna place that down in front of you, and on this plate you're going to see crisp electris tossed with storm vine grapes and drizzled with mocha nut sweet cream dressing and garnished with mocha nut shavings. And by mocha nut shavings, I mean the chocolate, not the outside. So
Okay.
essentially, it's kind of like
Okay.
there's like a creamy chocolate dressing, and it has chocolate shavings on top, and essentially it's like a crispy lettuce with grapes in it, and that's the meal that they've prepared.
We got it. Okay, so I'm like super excited about going, and so like I'm super like hungry, but a little bit nervous. So I eat everything, and then I immediately feel like super nauseous.
So they're
But
gonna
like it's like I eat it really fast.
yeah. So they're gonna like give you a hug. They're gonna be like, we're proud of you. You're definitely very brave, and we're gonna be with you every step of the way, in your heart, kind of thing. And they're gonna be like, if you ever need us, like we're gonna visit you, so we'll be there, um, etc. etc. And they pretty much tell you to do your best and just do the best you can and learn as much as you possible to take advantage of the opportunity you're being given.
Now, as a question for our community, is there a way for us to talk to people when we're like far away? I mean, I guess there's like a mailing system, but how would that get to them?
Mail. Right now you have mail. Um, there are certain so out of character essentially, there are certain ways for people to talk to each other across long distances using certain types of magic, but nobody in your kingdom knows that kind of magic. So you don't like you guys don't have that kind of tool or accessibility to that kind of magic.
Okay,
So you just
that's what
kind
I
of
was
mail.
asking. So I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna tell them that I'm going to write to them and that I'll be perfectly fine because I feel like I'm gonna have like a safe journey with everything. Like the route is the route is changing and everything's different from last year, so they don't have anything to worry about. And I'm gonna write to them.
Yeah, they're like you can also tell that they're a little bit nervous about like the events of last year, but the chances of it happening is really low because the routes change, and then on top of
Like
that,
my mom looks visibly stressed.
yeah, and they have the cliffs under like high security right now, so like there's pretty much no risk of them attacking again. Now the meal that they prepared for you, it's called Stormvine Serenade, and Stormvine Serenade is made with 6 pieces of Eletris, 60. It makes 6 portions at a time, right? But so it's a big meal type thing. But it takes 6 heads of lettuce basically and 60 grapes split across 6 portions of food. So you have like a whole head of lettuce with 10 or like with 10 grapes, and you got some sweet cream, mocha nut dressing, and all that stuff. It's personally, I don't even like vegetables and stuff, but like I don't know, I make this stuff sound good. So, but the
You're the most adverse to vegetables that I've ever met.
yeah. So yeah, you definitely eat your food, and then they're gonna be okay. Well, now that you're done, you're eating. You make sure you get up to the shops quickly before they run out of stuff. Here's your vouchers. We've already purchased the items that you're going to be getting. Just take these vouchers and go get the things that you need for your journey. So the idea, the way that this works, is
Okay.
that they've purchased vouchers so that they can like by placing orders, right? They place the order, they have a voucher for that order. You're gonna bring that voucher to the shop and then collect the item since it's ready.
And collect the item. Okay.
So
I'm taking notes because I'm not gonna remember all this.
you have a voucher for your first voucher is for a shop called Urania Leilis Atelier. It is a renowned tailoring business for clothing.
Okay.
So that's the first place that you should head. So you're gonna see on the map that I posted on the right hand side.
Is it in the party chat?
Yeah, it's also on the screen in the stream for anybody who's watching.
I don't know where the stream is. I looked up your YouTube channel and I couldn't find it.
I posted that in the party chat as well when I put the ping.
Bruh.
Vegan burger. Plot twist: you ate the kid and covered the scene with feathers. Bruh.
Okay. I have it pulled up now. I also muted the stream.
Yeah, sounds good.
On the YouTube. Okay.
Okay. So if you look at my mouse, you'll see Urania Leilis Atelier. That's this little building right here. You have a voucher for that building. So when you come up from underground, you're going to be coming up from this trail. There's one trail on the left side, one trail on the right side. This trail goes underground this way, and it goes into the ground, into the cliffside, all the way down to the burrows. So you're going to be pretty much walking up the cliff until you get to the outside. Now this is also at the bottom of the cliffs, right? So these cliffs, they go much higher than where this layer is, right? So you're just looking at a cross section of the cliffside. So there's stuff on top of this stuff. and there's stuff
Okay.
below this stuff. So you're gonna be coming up from here. So when you make your way up, you're gonna come from this spot right here, and you can let me know where you're gonna go. But first, I'm gonna tell you which shops you have vouchers for.
Okay.
So you have a voucher for Arenia Lelis Atelier. You have a voucher for Thicket à la Repose, which is over here, which is it's a Le Pon themed restaurant. Then
Okay.
you have a voucher for the Arts and Crafts shop, which is, let's see, the art gallery over here. There's an arts and crafts shop in the art gallery.
Okay.
And then you have one voucher for the pet shop.
The pet shop, which is over there. Got it.
Yep. So you can go anywhere. You don't have to go to those places. You can go anywhere. You don't have any money, just to let you know. You have 0 money. But even though you don't have money, you have your 4 vouchers.
Okay. Okay. So is this the map? So the map that we're at right now. So is this like in the area, or is this like at the academy after I've already done the journey there?
No, this is in the area. You haven't left to go to the academy yet.
Okay, I wasn't sure. All right. Okay. So I let my mom know that I'm gonna be fine. I tell my dad goodbye, and then I leave the den.
Mm-hmm.
Do I come across anybody
I mean, you
on my way
definitely,
out?
yes, you definitely see some Lapons. They're going in and out, like, of their burrows and stuff like that. There's some Lapons going up to the surface, some Lapons are leaving the surface, coming down. But you definitely see the den area because there's no doors, right? So when you're passing by areas, like, you can just see into people's dens. So as you're passing by, you do see the family of the Las Lapon Myrna. You see them kind of just sitting down on the floor, on the dirt. You know, it's just a father and a mother in that room, kind of
I
like
want to
huddled.
I want to approach them.
Okay.
I think. And I want to like let them know that like I want to apologize for not necessarily apologize, but like I just want to like empathize with them for a minute and let them know that like, hey, I'm sorry that, last year things went awry, and if you guys need anything, I'm here. I don't know
Yeah.
what to say to grieving
Yeah,
people,
you're
but I
good.
do
You're
want to
good.
like
I
let
was
them know, like be empathetic.
I was
It's like a
laughing.
13-year-old kid.
Yeah. True. I was laughing because Pyromaniac asked, "What is the Thunderdome?" And on the map, there's the
Well,
Thunderdome,
did Pyromaniac, did they see the cheat farm?
the cheese farm.
The
uh, the
cheat farm.
the Thunderdome is essentially a fighting arena. It is like a coliseum for combat, and for entertainment. That's what the Thunderdome is. Okay, so continuing. They are. Oh
So,
wait, I
in
need to
my
bring up
weird
your character.
awkward
I almost forgot.
in my
Okay.
weird awkward 13-year-old self, I go up to them and I'm like empathetic but don't really know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. So basically, but there is also the combat arena. Yeah, so there's a difference between the combat arena and the Thunderdome, right? So the combat arena is for like local tournaments and stuff like that. The Thunderdome is kind of like a fight training area, right? It's like not necessarily where they will televise the events per se, but it's like there are still like a lot of people who visit the Thunderdome, because the Thunderdome is more like a coliseum, whereas the combat arena is more like professional fighting and combat, if that makes sense. There's like multiple fighting agencies and stuff like that in this area. So yeah. Because this kingdom is established by the Wyvern, so the Wyvern are very like combat oriented, and so they a lot of the entertainment of the area is going to be like fighting and sports.
The way I imagine it, if I guess not too many people have read that series. Well, I don't know. It's got a popular fan base. There's a book series I recently read where it's called A Court of Thorns and Roses, and it's basically the combat arenas for people that are like Cassian. If you guys know that reference.
Nope. All right. So continuing, you went to console the family of the lost upon, and they're gonna say the woman can't speak. Like she's just kind of like choked up. But the husband is going to say, "We thank you for your kind words, and we would like to go visit the shrine yard, but we just can't bring ourselves to do it. So, if you wouldn't mind, would you mind bringing this to the shrine yard for us?" And like, there's like a bouquet of thunderbloom roses, on the counter.
Yeah, I told them that I would be happy to take that in their stead for them.
And they're like, "Thank you, we appreciate it a lot. We just don't really feel like leaving the house right now, you know." So,
Right.
yeah, I'm sure you
I ask
understand.
if there's anything else I can do for them.
No, that's it. We couldn't ask you or burden you with too much.
Okay. Well, then I asked them if I can also write them letters as well.
Sure, there's nothing wrong with that. You have our address. It's the same as yours.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get going. I'll take this to the shrine yard for you guys.
All right. Farewell and have a safe journey.
Thanks. And then I kind of like look apologetically to the wife, and then I kind of like turn around and leave because I don't know how to handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having a tough time.
I mean, their child is like missing and dead. So, well, I don't know. They're not necessarily dead. They're just missing, right?
Yeah,
Or I guess if
they're
it was an
missing.
attack.
They're missing, but they've been missing for a year, so they're presumed dead.
Yeah. Okay. So I head out of that place and I start making my way back to um towards where I'm supposed to go for the journey.
Okay, so
Help.
you head up to the surface area, and you make it to the little section here where it says trail. So where would you like to go? You make it up to the top surface. You see all kinds of different life, different species of people. You have like wyvern who are flying around. You've got volcrans, which are bird people, but they're colorful bird people that are not birds of prey, and they are friendly. They're herbivore bird people. Um, so they don't eat meat, just like Lapons. And they're also flying around. You kind of see everybody kind of zipping by here and there. There's other Lapons scattered about. There's Kazil, which are lizard folk who are walking around areas. In the waters that are around the docks, you can see the Ichthyi, the Algians, the Lacarans, and the Tentari. Tentari are essentially like jellyfish people. You've got Ichthyi, which are basically the like mer people. You've got Lacarans, which are coral reef people, and the Algians, which are essentially like seaweed or like aquatic plant like people. You got those kind of swimming around, walking around the area. You've got Sadia, which are spider folk. Noctera, which are winged insectoids. and you have the How, which are non-winged insectoids. And that's all the different kinds of people you see scattered about. And you're not going to know too many people because typically the Lapon keep to themselves. They stay in their burrows most of the time. They do come out and like,
Right.
you know, out of necessity for things and do their jobs and that kind of stuff. But especially in the younger ages, like you don't really have a lot of experience being above ground.
I kind of like tuck my like so like I like the muscles in my ears kind of like go back a little bit from like anxiety like visibly, and like it's like I see everything, and like I'm realizing really for the first time that I'm actually leaving my den, and I'm like
Yeah.
not gonna be home, and so it's like, oh, maybe my grandeurs aren't really that great. And I'm like, maybe I should go back to my mom. But like, but then it's like the excitement of going to the academy comes back, and I'm just like, okay, I got to start moving or something. I said it, and then I think to myself, okay, well, maybe at least I should go to the shrine yard to do that for that family. So I start to make my way towards the shrine yard.
All right. Hi, Bloom. Um, so
Hello.
you go to the shrine yard, which is south of the exit there, and there's like a wall, with like a slight entrance, like an archway, and on your left is the crematory, and on your right is the shrine keeper's den or like hut, if you would, and the shrine keeper is um, a Kazil. They're a lizard folk, and they're essentially responsible for the maintenance of, you know, the shrine yard, the shrine area. Um, they're
Okay.
also the responsible party for cremating anyone who passes away, and they're also responsible for turning those cremated remains into a type of um, shell-based cement that is used
Mhm.
to build the walls of the buildings of the kingdom.
Okay. With my information, like with my background information, things that I've been taught from my parents, is this all knowledge that I would already know? Like, would I
Yeah,
know the shrine keeper's name and that the
yeah,
crematory is used for that purpose?
yep. The shrine keeper's
Okay.
name is
So,
Chitrix. Chitrix, and
okay.
um,
Chitrix.
yep. And you're also aware that you can just walk into the shrine yard. You don't have to like talk to them at all. You could just pass by and go straight in.
Right. If I walked right into the shrine yard, would it be obvious that the person's like shrine place that I'm looking for is
Yeah,
like there?
yeah. You'll also be able to definitely identify
Okay.
it because a lot of people, especially the puns, are like all going to this one spot and like putting a rose down or like putting a flower down.
Right. Um, I want to go just straight to the shrine and just lay the bouquet down for the missing pawn. And as I'm walking in, I'm noticing that like, or I want to notice that all of the people are kind of like they recognize me as the person. Would they would all know that I'm going to the academy, right?
Yeah, yeah. Everyone in the whole kingdom knows.
So they all kind of they're they're all like eyeballing me like, and they're like, I can kind of like hear whispers since I've got like crazy hearing. Like, that's the kid who's going to the academy, that's the Lapon. And then like I notice a few people are gesturing towards me like signs of like goodwill and like good luck,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
like they're trying to like
Yep. Some
wish me
people
well
giving
on
you
my
thumbs up.
journey, but also they're doing it in the shrine yard, so it's just awkward since there's like a whole gathering. Um so it's like there's little notices here and there that I'm picking up on. Um, and like I lay the bouquet down, and then I pay my respects, and then I start
And
to
then
leave the shrine yard. Does any
as soon as you like pay your respects and lay the bouquet down, you hear a thoof sound, and like right next to you, like literally directly next to you, like a big, massive wyvern just lands like at like a very quick speed. Just suddenly, boom, they're there, and he's he kind of jump startles you a little bit, but he's gonna be like,
I kind
"There
of
you
like
are."
I'm like Oh, I kind of like jump back because like I'm a little bit scared. Like this giant creature just showed up out of nowhere, and so I'm just like freaked out. So I kind of like jump back away from him, and then I'm like, and then I like look around me, and then I look at him. I'm like, who are you talking to?
So you can see he's looking directly at you, and he's like, "My name is Garg, and I'm here to be your escort through the town while you do your shopping. I'm also the head of the escort team, so once you're ready to go, when it hits nighttime, I'm gonna be the one leading the charge to lead the crew and taking you over to the academy."
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Um, I'm just like very like nervous, like visibly nervous, and then of course everyone in the shrine yard's probably also staring at me, which isn't helping. They're
Ironically,
staring
you
at
would
this
think so.
giant wyvern and staring back.
Yeah, ironically, you would think they'd be looking at you, but they're
Um,
all now looking at Garg, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's Garg!" Like, and
okay.
everyone's like enamored by Garg. Garg seems to be some kind of well-respected guard, in the from the Wyvern.
You should make like so should would someone yell out from the crowd, Garg? And then like would Garg be the kind of guy to like let it all go to his head and be like,
No,
"Yes, it's me."
no, no, he's not.
No.
He's very humble. He's very nice and kind, and very much. He takes his job at protecting the people very seriously, and he's very good at it.
Okay. In that case, I'm like, okay, that's great. There's a couple things I want to do. Like, are we leaving specifically at nighttime, or should am I gonna go do those things and then immediately leave with you? Like, what's the deal?
Typically, once you're finished with all of um, your shopping, it's going to probably be nighttime by that point, because the kingdom is big, right? Like the pathways and all this stuff. Like there's a lot. You have to go all the way across from one side to the other, like across these massive bridges. So it's a lot of walking, right? And so by the time that you get around and do all the shopping, it's gonna be pretty. It's gonna start getting dark. So
Okay.
you'll
I'm
have
gonna
enough time to
ask
do
Garg if
things.
he could assist me with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. And you're gonna know that Garg is also the kind of person, he goes out of his way to do extra service for people, right? So somebody's cat is stuck in a tree, like he's gonna be the guy to go get it for them, right? Like he's that
So
kind of
basically,
person.
I'm gonna have him help. He's gonna help me get across, but every single second of the whole day, he's gonna stop to like help some random person.
Pretty much, he's gonna be constantly helping
Okay,
people. He's gonna be like, he's a people's person, right? He loves the people of the
right.
kingdom.
I'm down for this. I'm gonna ask Garg if he wouldn't mind transporting me around to my shopping so I don't have to walk everywhere.
Yeah, come on, hop on. And he gives you his back so you can climb up.
Okay. So I get onto him, I settle down, and then how is he like scaly? Does he have
Yeah,
scales?
he is scaly. He's pretty much fully a
Okay.
dragon in a humanoid shape, right? So, um, he doesn't have any humanistic characteristics other than the shape of his body, but he's a full dragon. Like that's what Wyvern are. Like they're full on
Me
dragon people.
being right, with Lapons being in their burrows all of the time, um, are they gonna be exposed to that at my age? Like they
Oh
know
yeah,
that wyverns are big giant scaly dragons?
for sure. And
Okay.
Wyvern are very much like appreciated and well respected across the Lapons, because Wyvern are the known protectors of the Lapons. Like,
Okay.
and you definitely would have seen Wyvern before, even if you're underground in your burrows.
Would I ever have like touched one before?
Yeah, of course. You would have interacted with some, because remember your entire government is run by Wyvern in the first place, right? So like,
Right.
the biggest population
Okay.
of people
I just
in
wanted
this
to
area
know.
are Wyvern.
I just wanted to put together about the amount of experience that my character might have. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna climb on top of him and then I'm gonna be like, what are his colors again? Do you know?
Garg is like
Is he like red?
he's like a silvery white color. He's very like,
Silver
he
white.
looks very noble. if you would.
So almost like less fuzzy, but almost like the dragon in Neverending Story.
Yeah, yeah, but
Okay.
just scaly instead of
Okay.
fluffy.
Instead of fuzzy.
Yeah, but
Okay.
he's also
So
like
I
he has arms and legs, and he stands upright, right? So he's
tell him that his scales like are super shimmery in the sunlight and that I really like looking at them.
well. Thank you. I was bored with them. But it's enough
And then
about me. Today's your big day. It's exciting for you. You're about to go to the academy.
I'm excited, but I'm also nervous.
Nah, don't be nervous. You'll be fine. Garg will take care of you.
Does he like make an effort to like pat me on my head?
No, he's gonna start flying up, and he's like, "All right, well, where to first?"
I think the closest one near us right now that I need to go to is the Atelier,
Uh-huh.
I think. That's how you pronounce it.
Yep.
And that's in character because I'm a 13-year-old and can't pronounce things. So that is in character.
Yeah, so you want to go to Valor first. All right. Let's go to Valor. Let's go visit his shop. Valor is the known tailor
Okay.
who makes the clothing. He pretty much makes most of the clothing, if not all of the clothing, for the entire kingdom. And
Is he gonna be in charge of making my academy clothes?
yes, exactly what you're going there for your school uniform.
Got it. Okay.
So you go there, and Valor is a Noctera. He is a like a moth person, if you would. So he has humanistic traits, and parts of his body are the parts of a moth. And
Okay.
he's going to blink his eyes and turn his head when he looks at you when you enter the room. Garga is gonna say, "I'm gonna stand outside and wait for you here." And so you go in without Garg.
Okay.
And as you
Okay.
enter, you're gonna see Garg like go and help somebody carry their groceries.
Okay. I just see this giant dragon, and he's like walking on his back legs, and he's got like his hands out holding groceries awkwardly.
Yep.
He's trying not to claw them with his claws.
Exactly. Exactly. He's just like he sees an old lady and he's like, "Let me get that for you." And so you go inside
Okay.
and you
So I
see
walk.
Valor.
I see Valor, and I just kind of like stand there and staring at him as 13-year-olds would, and then I just like wait.
He's gonna stare at you for a moment and he's gonna be like, "Ah, you must be Zagred."
I'm like, you know my name?
Well, yes, I have your uniform.
Oh, is that what this thing is for? And then I take out the little piece of paper and then I say this like dumb piece of paper.
Exactly. That's exactly what this dumb piece of paper is for. And he's going to take it from your hand gently and set it into the counter where he has his other vouchers. And he's going to be like, "Just a moment." And he's going to turn around and he's going to like wisp away to the back. And then just a moment later, he comes back out. He's got a perfectly and neatly folded school uniform ready for you. It was made from
Okay.
the finest of materials. Here you go.
So I want to tell him that me saying it was a dumb piece of paper was not in the retrospect supposed to like disrespect him at all. I just was like making a joke, but I wasn't sure how he would take it.
No worries. I didn't take it any other way.
Okay. I kind of like I take the things he gives me from him and then I kind of like look around and like kind of admire pieces of the shop and I ask him what a few items are. Um, but I don't really have any background to do that, so.
Okay. So he's gonna be like, "Ah, if you're interested in my collection," he's gonna then like talk for like a good 15 minutes straight of just like all the different materials that he uses for each individual piece, and it's like he treats each and every outfit that he makes as a full like masterpiece of art. And so you're going to see like different
Okay.
clothing items for different, and he makes clothing for different races too. So you see like outfits for the pawns, you see outfits for wyvern, outfits for Volcrans, like, and each like piece of clothing is like custom made. No two pieces of clothing are the same as each other.
I asked him if he saw Berna last year, for the same reason that I'm here today.
Yes, Myrna, I do remember making her school outfit as well. I added a little bit of more flair
I asked if
for hers. It's a shame that outfit went missing.
I asked if there's anything that he might have of hers that she may have turned in when she went to go pick up her academy clothes.
I may still have the voucher that she used to reclaim it.
Okay. Would you have any items, like maybe anything she may have gifted you?
No, she was very quiet
Okay.
and reserved.
I asked him if I can take the voucher.
I suppose. I mean, I have no need for it. One moment.
Okay. So
You
I
whisk
take.
away, and he like comes back
Okay.
with the voucher. Here you are. Don't know what you need it for, but I don't need
Okay.
it either. So have fun.
I ask him if he remembers her measurements as well
Of course I do.
for the clothing, and if he could write them down for me.
They're on the voucher.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I take the voucher and I put it in my satchel.
Okay, so go to your inventory, and in your inventory, you're going to
Okay.
write Myrna's voucher, or Myrna's voucher. We'll do a Myrna's uniform voucher. So it's going to be
Rena's
MYRNA,
uniform.
like that, Myrna.
Okay.
Yes, the uniform.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
So
I'm gonna add the apostrophe S.
yeah,
There you go.
Myrna's uniform voucher, and so I'm gonna go ahead and write that information in. So Myrna was 3'2" and was 35 pounds. That was her body measurements.
Okay.
She was a small.
Is there like an image, like maybe like you know how school IDs they have like a little picture?
Yeah, no,
Does
there's
the
no
voucher have anything similar?
no.
Okay, so I just have her height and weight.
Yeah, but you
Okay.
also you've seen
So
her before, so you know what she looks like.
right. I wanted the measurements for a different purpose. Okay. So I thank him and then I ask if there's anything that he needs me to do for him.
Well, I have a busy day today, so perhaps if you wouldn't mind, you can deliver this rose to the shrine yard for me in honor of Myrna. And he gives you a
In honor of
thunderbloom
Myrna?
rose.
Okay. A Thunderbloom rose. Okay. I look out of the shop and do I see Gerg still helping people or is he like not helping people right now?
It's Garg, but no, he's back. He's ready.
Garg. Okay. So I take the rose. I think was it Valor?
Yes,
I can't remember names.
correct.
I thank him for his time and then I leave back towards Garg. And I look at Garg. I'm like, "Hey, I've already been to the shrine yard once. Would you mind taking this in there for and leaving it at the shrine for Myrna?"
Sure, not a problem. I'll be right back. And he's gonna whoosh away.
Okay.
And
A
then a moment
whoosh.
later, he's gonna whoosh back. All right, let's start.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
You said I also had a voucher for the art academy, art thing,
Yes.
art gallery. Okay. And what was the other one? Did I only have two?
You have 4 in total. The Urania Leilis Atelier, the Art Gallery, Thicket à la Repose, the restaurant, and the pet shop.
In the pet shop. Okay. I Since the art gallery is the closest to us right now, I asked Garg if he wouldn't mind taking me there.
Absolutely. And he's gonna give you his back again so you can climb on.
Okay, so I climb on top of him and I thank him again. And then I kind of like sit there in like awkward excitement / nervousness for the day.
And Garg is gonna fly up and start heading over to the art gallery. And he lands, and now you're in front of the art gallery. So at the art gallery, there's 4
Okay.
entrances, one on each side of the building. And you're now like on top of the water, right? So like the art gallery is built on top of the docks, and there's 2 sections of the art gallery. There's the main section, which is pretty much the entire building, which is all full of different arts that were made from like statues or paints or things like that. There's all different kinds of art there. But then at the center of the art gallery is a little booth like area that has like materials and art based materials and things, like a little art materials shop.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna go towards I think I'm gonna go towards the art material shop to see what's in there because like did I mention earlier that my hobby is like a journalist type
Yes,
deal?
yes.
Was that what it was, or was it like a herbalist?
It was a journalist.
Journalist. Okay, so like I'm going into the art shop thinking about like wanting some like writing utensils or things of that sort. I'm not sure which category I would go to though for that.
Yeah, so you just go to the art shop, the art material shop. That's where your voucher is
Okay.
for. The arts and crafts shop that's in the art gallery.
Oh, okay. So I head in there and what do I see?
So inside the arts and crafts shop, you will see a Volcran who is very colorful in his feathers. His feathers are blue, light blue, and a light green color. So it goes from a deep blue to a light blue green to like a green color. So it goes, he has like a gradient effect of his feathers. And he's going to see you entering along with the other people. He's going to say, Zagred, hello. Welcome to the art gallery. It's your first time here.
I I look at him and I'm just like I mutter out loud but like enough for him to hear. So many people know my name and it's so weird.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you have a voucher with your name on it.
Oh. I ask him how come all the shopkeepers know that I have a voucher? And why does everybody know my name now?
Well, it's less that we know your name, but more that we're expecting a Lapon that we've never seen before named Zagred or Zagred.
Oh.
So we just assume.
My 13-year-old self is just like, that's weird. So, I'm let him know. I present the voucher to him, and I'm like, I was told to come here for some supplies, I think.
Yeah. You have a cartography kit ready for you. Here you go. And he's going to give you it's a cartography kit, which is going to have ink and feathers. You have Volcran feathers for the feathers here, and then the ink is obviously high quality ink made from stuff in the water,
Okay.
from some of the what are they called, the Tentari, because the Tentari also have squid people besides the jellyfish people. So there's the it's like a Tentari ink with Volcran feather set.
Okay. Would I, being a Lapon, would I know how these kinds of materials are acquired? Like how they're made?
You would have a general idea, but you wouldn't know how to make them yourself.
Mhm.
But the feather, yeah, you would know how that's made. That's easy. Because the feather is just plucking a feather off of Volcran. It's literally just their feather.
So I hold the feather up to Volcran and like I like look at it and then I look back at Volcran, then I look at this feather and I ask him, is this one of if this was one of his feathers?
Yeah, it's you can tell that the feathers that are in your kit are all the same color feather as his, and he's of course.
I ask him if they were just feathers that came off like naturally or if he had to pluck them.
They come off naturally, um, but I do whittle them. You know, I do need to whittle the tips and make sure they're pointed, and you know, there's a little bit of a process when it comes to crafting it into a quill, but it's not too complicated. Pretty simple, straightforward. The hard part is actually getting the Tentari ink. That's the hard stuff.
The Tentari. That was gonna be my next question actually is where does this even come from?
You don't
being
want to
a
know.
being a journalist, I like to know.
He's like, you
Being a
don't want to
journalist, I like to
know.
know where my supplies. Okay. Well, I thank him anyway, and then I asked the same question I asked in the other shop is did Myrna come here last year?
No. No, I didn't have anything from Erna.
And then I asked if there was anybody here in the art gallery in general that she may have gone to go see.
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, she was very quiet, very reserved to herself kind of person. I don't think she really spoke to anyone.
I kind of just like a nod, and then I ask if there was anything I could do for him before I leave, because and then I say in character, I say because Garg is rubbing off on me.
Well, Garg is a great man. Well, if you're keen on helping, I do have this Thunderbloom rose that needs to be delivered to the shrine yard if you don't mind taking it.
Sure. Can I ask why everyone is donating specifically the Thunderbloom Rose? That's the third one I've had to deliver.
Oh
Or the
yes,
second one.
the Thunderbloom rose is seen as one of the more expensive flowers in the area. So it's, you know, if you're really wanting to make a good gesture at memorializing someone who is missing, such as Myrna, you're gonna want to, you know, get the good stuff. You don't want to just put a regular dandelion or something. You know, you're gonna put something nice. And
Right.
so, we're, you
Is
know,
there um
yeah.
oh, I was gonna ask, is there a place not necessarily maybe in my town, but maybe if it's in like a different layer of the kingdom, just in general, is there a place where Lapon might have access to pick more of these?
Well, there's a garden, the Buzzing Botany, right across the way, right next to where the atelier is. Uh, right across from Valor's shop, there's a Buzzing Botany, and they grow them there. And I'm sure most of us purchased our Thunderbloom roses from the Buzzing Botany.
I ask if he knows what the estimate cost of just one flower might be.
Well, the cost for a Thunderbloom rose is about 250 gold pieces. So it is not cheap.
I ask if not cheap. I ask if there's might be some trading options available.
Uh, I don't think the owner of the Buzzing Botany shop in particular is too keen on bartering. I think they're more interested in the gold.
Okay. So I tell him that I'm going to take I thank him for his I don't know if this was coming from you as like a DM or him from like conversation. So I'm gonna say was it coming from him as conversation?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
figured. Okay. So I'm gonna thank him for his information. I'm gonna say I'll definitely deliver this to you to the shrine yard for you. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that's it. Just having a good time and take care of yourself. Stay safe.
I let him know that with Garg, I think I'll be perfectly fine.
Yeah, Garg is great.
So I take my things, I kind of give like a weird salute behind me, and I walk out. And then I go up to Garg, and instead of having him go to the shrine yard to deliver the thing like I did the other one, I'm gonna go to the other place, the restaurant.
Okay. You're catching on there. You're probably gonna get a couple more of these. Also, for the chat, Pyromaniac said, Thunderbloom Rose sounds like some sort of super powerful material to make some sort of OP potion. Pyromaniac, you have no idea. I have been working
Me
for
over here.
weeks making potion recipes.
I'm like, so like I'm over here I'm gathering these like powerful flowers from these random people just to donate it into a shrine.
They're also seen as a good seasoning. Like if you crush the petals of a thunderbloom rose and then you season your food with it, like that's usually like a common practice in this kingdom. So it's a high
If
quality
that's the case,
flavor.
then that means
Yeah,
the restaurant I'm about to go to might have more than just one.
yeah, probably. All right, so you make
All
it to
right.
the thicket lava post. So you're gonna get on the back of Garg, and Garg is gonna fly up, and he's gonna fly across the area. You're gonna avoid the bridge altogether, and you're just gonna fly over the whole thing, and you're gonna go straight to thicket a lava pose.
I said express, let's go. I'm surprised he didn't stop to help anybody on the bridge.
Nah, he's just gonna casually bring you to thicket a lava pose, and you're gonna sit down, and he's gonna be like, "I'll wait for you out here," and then he's gonna see, the next door there's a garden there, and he's going to be able to see, like, as the guys are coming down from above, he's going to see there's people attending to the garden, so he's going to go over to the garden and give them a hand while you're inside the shop for the restaurant.
Okay, so I'm gonna sit there and like watch Garg because he's just like really rubbing off on me in like this like courageous way. So I'm just like, man, this thing is really cool. Um, and so I'm just kind of like thinking to myself, while I'm waiting for someone to address me.
Okay, so do you go inside then?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
inside. And is there like a receptionist or like
Yeah.
someone that's like standing at the front to
Uh-huh.
like lead someone? Okay.
So
So I show up and then
you
go
see
on.
Himmy. So sorry, no, it's him. But it's spelled Himme, and this is someone that you know, because they're also a Lapon. They're a little bit older than you. This Lapon is 19, but he lives in the same borough as you. And him is in his like attire for work, his like restaurant attire. And he's going to be like, at first, before turning around, he's gonna be like, "Hello, how can? Oh, hey, Zagred or Zagred, what? Oh yeah, that's right. You have an order, and let me go check if it's ready. Give me 1 second." And he's gonna leave you there at the front door, and I go to the back, and you're gonna hear like, "Where's the order?" like, he's like, "We have an order.
I'm
Would you
just
like to
sitting here.
pick it up?" Yeah.
I'm eavesdropping because like my hearing is so good. I'm hearing not just him yelling at everybody, but I'm also hearing all of their muttering as well, being like,
Yeah.
"Oh, this stupid order."
So, finally, he comes back out. He's like, "It's gonna be out in just a moment. If you want to have a seat."
I go ahead and I ask him if there's like a specific one to sit in.
Any seat's fine. We're in the slow period right now. We're not in the lunch rush, so.
Okay, so I turn around and I look at all of the seats and I try to find one that's like um something that looks easy for me to sit in since I'm like so small.
Yeah.
And then so once I find like a table that's super like around my size, I go and sit there.
Most of the tables are around your size since this is primarily a Lapon eating place.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
You have
figured that there might be different sized tables and
there
chairs though
are
for like
there
different
are
creatures.
there's a few tables and chairs areas for like sized for Wyvern. There's a few for Volcrans and stuff like that. But like most of the seating is for Lapons because traditionally Lapons are the biggest customer base for this particular shop. Okay.
Okay, then specifically, I'm gonna find a table where I can look out like a window to see glimpses of Garg helping random people.
Just watching him. So a few minutes
Yeah.
later, him is gonna come by. He's like, "Your order is almost ready. It's being packaged right now. So are you nervous? Are you're ready to go to the academy? I heard, some stuff about last year."
I let him know that I'm pretty excited and I am a little worried, but like Garg is making me feel a lot better about it.
Oh, Gark is going with you.
And then yeah, he said that he's gonna be the one escorting me.
Oh, then you should be fine. Garg is awesome.
I ask him what he knows about Garg.
Oh, Garg is just the most considerate and helpful person I've ever met.
Okay. I ask him uh what he plans to do. Um yeah.
Like today or in my life?
Both. As
Oh.
a 13-year-old child journalist, I want to know everything.
Well, I mean, I inherited the Gala Repose from my father, and I plan on running this business for, and contributing to the kingdom and keeping this Thicker a la Repose alive.
I ask him since he's running the business, specifically a restaurant. I ask if he knows of any recipes that I might want to have for my trip.
A recipe, huh? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you have a specific ingredient in mind that you might be interested in? Because there's a lot of different recipes. There's a lot. I mean, we're a restaurant. We literally have like a whole handful of items on the menu.
I tell him that my favorite food is rock berries, but I'm also interested in anything that might help with um like nausea in general.
I see. Okay. So this one doesn't have any rock berries in it. Uh, actually, maybe. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you about a cobbler. Uh, it doesn't have any rock berries in it, but it does have a soothing effect. The Starward Cobbler is made with dragon fruit. You get 2 star fruit, 2 dragon fruit, 1 mocha nut, and 4 guild leaf. And now these ingredients, they're gonna make 4 portions. So if you're gonna make this, make sure that it's gonna be 4 portions. So you're gonna be able to feed 4 people. Or he's gonna like lean in closer and like put his hand by his mouth to like whisper. He's like, or I mean, you could just eat all 4 portions yourself, because it's pretty good. Uh, but it's my favorite. It's the Starward Cobbler. It's very filling. Um, Essentially, you just grind the guild leaf into a flour, um, and then you squeeze the star fruit and the dragon fruit to collect the juices. Once that's done, you're then going to slice the star fruit into slices and cube the dragon fruit into cubes. You're going to place the prepped fruits into a baking dish and you're going to crack a mocha nut and extract the milk. You're going to then take 300 milliliters of mocha nut milk and mix it with the fruit juices and combine the mixture with the flour to make a dough. And it's going to be like a fruity dough. Then you fold mocha nut shavings into this. So you're going to take the mocha nut and shave the chocolate part and put the shavings into the dough, and it's going to make it like a chocolate chip type aesthetic for the dough. Then you spread the dough evenly over the fruit in the baking dish. And then you bake it until the crust is golden and the fruit is soft and bubbly. And then you let it cool, and you have yourself some Starward cobbler.
As he's talking, I have like a random journal kind of like in my satchel. Do I start with that journal, by the way?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I wasn't sure. We didn't really go over that. So I have like a journal, and then
you also have the memory thing, by the way. Remember, like you remember everything. You can
oh yeah,
things
that is true. I
perfectly.
forgot about that.
I'm gonna send this to you on Discord for the recipe.
Nice. Recipe acquired. Xbox achievement. I thank him for the recipe, and then I ask him if he has any Thunderbloom roses.
Yes, we have plenty of those in stock. Were you trying to order one, or?
I tell him that I actually have some plans for a specific project of mine that I want to collect quite a few of them for a particular reason. I don't tell him what the reason is, but I ask him if he had like if he could spare like 3 of them, 3 or 2 of them.
That's pretty expensive. I mean, to just be parting with some Thunderbloom roses. Besides, we also already had to part with some of our Thunderbloom roses to go bring them to the shrine yard. So we're kind of low in stock as it is, and then to be giving it away, it's kind of a little rough. Roll a d20 for persuasion. He's thinking it over in his head. So your persuasion modifier is a 1. But you remember, you're going to add another 1 on top of that as a base value for your fortune's favor.
Okay. So I rolled. Hold on. I need to go back to my character chart. Okay, you said my fortune favor adds 1, and then what was the other one?
Your persuasion.
My persuasion. Okay. Where is my persuasion anyway? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I rolled a natural 10, so that would make it a 12.
He's gonna be like, no, I really can't. I'm sorry. I won't be able to part with any more Thunderbloom roses. My business is gonna, you know, be hurt if I give that away.
My ears kind of droop down a little bit, but I thank him anyway, and then I ask if there's anything I can do for him since he gave me a recipe.
Just stay safe and come back sometime, Say hi to everybody once in a while.
I ask him if he would like me to write him any letters.
Sure. And if you get experimental with some foods or come across any new ingredients and we want some information about what you might be able to make with them, just send me a little message and I'll reply and let you know what you can make with it.
I ask him if there's any particular like ingredient or herb that he's heard of but never got to experience with, and if he would like to have anything like that.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I have not been doing this very long, so I will get back to you on that. I just recently inherited the business, and so everything that I'm making is just going off of the cookbook that's in the back. So, yeah. but once I get a little bit more years under my belt, I'll probably have a better answer for you.
I tell him about the food that I ate this morning from my mom, and I ask him if he recognizes that recipe at all.
Oh yeah, exactly, 100%. That's the Stormvine Serenade. That was a classic recipe. That's been around for a long time.
I tell him that he should try to find a way to include rock berries into it.
I will look into that. I'll see. Let me make a note. Let's see. Rockberries in Stormvine Serenade. Okay, well, I've noted that down, and thank you for your feedback. I'll definitely consider it, see if I can put a spin on the classic.
I
Anyways,
tell him that if I come across any recipes or any random ingredients that I haven't heard of from our place before, then I'll send him a whole letter talking about it.
great. Also, oh, I see your order is ready. It's coming out now, and you can see another Le Pon coming out, and there's like a big, like, bag of just rock berries. It's just like a massive bag of rock berries. It's like we just had to, de-stem them and wash them thoroughly, but they're all ready to go and ready to be eaten. So, um, here you go. Like, here's your rock berries, and he'll take the voucher, um, so that you have your rock berries. So what you're gonna do is you're going to put in your inventory. You're gonna put rock berry, and then for the amount of rock berries that you're going to put,
Oh gosh.
you have
Okay.
80 rock berries.
Okay. 80 rock berries. Do I just put it right next to it?
Yeah, that's fine. However you think is good
Okay.
to organize the information. Like, the inventory has no specific format setting as long as you can read it, and as long as it makes sense, right? Like, it's good. If it's
Okay.
accurate, it's good.
Cool.
Anyway, I don't want to keep you
All
too
right.
long, and my lunch rush is about to start soon. So off you go. Thanks for coming. Have fun at the academy.
I ask him I I tell him, "Hey, I have one more question."
Oh, what is it?
I ask if Myrna had been here last year.
Yeah, yeah, she was here. I mean, all she got was
I
some
ask
mocha nut milk.
She got coconut milk.
Yeah, that was her favorite.
Oh. I ask if he knows of any recipes that might include coconut milk that maybe she may have enjoyed.
Well, I don't have a lot of time for talking about any more recipes right now, but I'll write to you about it.
Okay. I ask if there's anything that he needs me to do for him.
Nope, we're all good here.
I thank him for his time, and then like I head back out to go to Garg with the bag that he gave me.
Okay. Garg comes up to you after seeing you're exiting the building. He's like, "Ah, that's a big bag of rock berries."
I ask him if he wants any.
No thanks, no thanks. I'm good. I ate before on duty, so um
I ask him what all the stuff he's done so far since walked into that building was. I want to hear about everything he did.
oh, I just helped people carry some thunder melons, and some of the heavier things. I just kind of helped them pick it up and carry it around where they need to go.
Okay. Let me see.
I mean,
That
I was wondering what
was
was taking a while. I can see now they had to prepare with 80 rock berries. I mean, that's a lot, especially for the pun. I mean, for a wyvern like me, I could eat through that like this, but I mean, a lapon with 80 rock berries, that's gonna last you a while.
I tell him, yeah, rock berries are my favorite, and I guess they wanted to make sure that I had something that I would enjoy eating. I asked him about the thunder melons. I'm like, aren't those the berries that hurt?
Yeah, I mean, if you are a wimp, you know, but You know, I like the little zap it gives you when you take a bite into it.
I tell him that I call them the hurt berries or the hurt melons.
I mean, you're not wrong. They're not for people who can't handle their electricity. But anywho, are you
I
ready to go to the next location?
Yeah, I ask him if he's able to take me to the other place.
Which place?
What was the last voucher? I can't remember crap.
The pet shop.
The pet shop, that's it. I ask him if he can take me to the pet shop.
Of course, it's just right there. So let's go. He picks you up, puts you on his back, and flies you over. And when you get to the pet shop, you see like the walkway to the door is there, and then there's like a fenced in area around the building. Like you can see it on the map how it looks. Um,
I
actually,
want to mention for just a second here. I do see that the meat market is right across from the pet shop. So as we enter that area, it's like, would I be able to smell that?
yeah,
Okay, so I smell all the fumes from the meat and everything, and like my stomach like physically like it literally turns over, and I start feeling
yep.
nauseous.
Um,
Uh,
so you can go inside and you'll see like there's like little animals and stuff like in the fenced in area, like the grass area. And then you enter the pet shop. Garga's gonna wait outside, but Garga's gonna pet the animals this time. He's gonna just play with them a little bit.
Looking at him playing with the animals makes me like laugh a little bit because he's such a big creature.
Yeah.
So, I go into the shop and I'll walk up to the attendant.
Okay. Um. So you go to the pet shop, and you see. Um. Wait, I'm bringing it up. Oh, here we go. You see Esoterra, which is like a spider person. And she is kind of like sitting on top of uh a little. The best way to describe it is it's shaped like a beanbag chair, but like it's made out
No,
of like
okay,
web.
wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does she look like I forget her name, but the spider person in Undertale?
Let me look.
Like a little bit like that?
Uh, yeah,
Muffet,
yeah,
that's what it was.
yeah. That would be like a
Is
like
she
that would
taller
be
than me?
yeah, well, definitely, definitely. They're human sized. She's human sized, but she's like a spider person.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to get like a clear imagery to help.
Yep.
Okay,
And
cool.
you can see she's like um using her she has 6 arm legs and like 2 regular legs. So like she has 8 limbs in total. Um on,
Right.
and she's using her long lanky arms to like reach out and like uh portion out food portions and rations for all the animals and stuff. And her back is turned to you, so she doesn't notice you come in.
Okay. So I go up to one of the portions that she is feeding and I like stick my hand out to one of the pets that she's feeding and try to pet it.
Okay. So as you approach the area, you're gonna notice that you step in a little bit of webbing, but it's not enough to like stick to you. It's just like it's just on the floor. And so as you're walking across it, she then is alerted to your presence, and she'll turn around and say hello. And like her big like spider eyes are like staring at you now.
I get like my ears kind of go back a little bit because I think she looks a little bit scary. But then in my mind, I'm like, well, I mean, she is feeding the animals, so maybe she's fine. um, but I kind of like awkwardly say hi.
And what's your name?
I tell her that my name's Zagred.
Zagred. That name sounds familiar. Zagred. Why do I know that name?
I I ask her if she had a voucher for anybody.
Oh, Zagred. Of course. You're here for your first pet. Aw. Well, I'll take that voucher. And she puts her hand out. One of her
I
hands.
hand it over to her and I hand it over into one of her hands and like I'm kind of like skittish about it. Like I kind of like fast drop it into her hand and like pull myself away because it like freaks me out a little bit.
Okay. Well, Zagred, you get to choose one of these small animal types to be your pet to take with you. You can choose either a buff, which is a six-horned creature that resembles a cow. It has thick, fluffy fur coating, its heftily sized body, and it has one hump at the bottom of its neck. It has hooved feet and a furless face, and its meat has a beef like flavor. The meat is very dense and highly filling, and sometimes has a residual effect to fill hunger up to 3 times. So that's it, like the information about the creature. But
Okay.
she's going to point to, like, she's going to gesture towards above, which is like, it's BOVE, and it's basically like a baby cow, but like mix a cow with a camel together, and it has 6 horns, not 2. uh, Alternatively, you can choose a cheed, which is in the baby form, it's small, but they grow to be massive, four-legged, chicken-like creatures. They're slightly larger than the size of a regular horse, and this winged creature can be rode as a mount or can be cooked into a meal for an entire gathering of people. Typically fried, this meat is tender and is not very fatty. It has a savory flavor and is quite filling. Consuming this meat will recover HP to the consumer. So that's the information about a cheed. I'm gonna skip the descriptions for the flavors and stuff. I'm just gonna read the descriptions because the flavors don't matter. Like that's not important here.
Okay.
Then you can choose a pigra, Pygra. A pigra is a small pigeon-like creature that generally inhabits the streets of the kingdom. This winged creature can be. Oh, no, we're skipping that because it's food related. Yeah, that's it. It's like a pigeon. It's like a pigeon. And then you have
Okay.
a bonk, which is BONC, and a bonk is a boar-like creature with erratic placement of tusk along its entire length of the underside of its face and along the sides of its neck. So you have a cow, a chicken, a six-horned cow, a four-legged chicken. You have a small pigeon and a many-tusked boar as your options to choose from.
I ask her what she knows about their behaviors.
Above are generally going to be calm and relaxed. Cheed are very active. They're very upbeat. Pigra are very food motivated, and Bonk are kind of wild and a little bit harder to tame.
Okay. I ask if like you I I let her know that I'm kind of interested in the cheats, and I ask if they grow large enough to kind of like ride on.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, you could probably fit at least 4 lapons on a full-grown cheat.
That's crazy. Um, I ask what kind of like eating habits they might have, like what their favorite foods are, and how hard that would be to acquire.
Oh, cheat are very easy. They mostly eat seeds, like bird seeds and stuff like that. You know, just some bird feed would be fine. But they'll pretty much eat anything, to be honest.
What about the other creatures?
Um, Bubs, they'll typically require some more food preparation. If you kind of want to call it that, they kind of eat slop. You know, you kind of grind together some other foods, and they'll eat that. Um, they also can eat grass, right? So if you just leave them out in the grass fields, they'll eat the grass. But you got to be careful with that because if they overeat the grass, then the grass is gone, and then so you kind of have to regulate that. Um,
I just leave them in somebody's yard, and then like overnight, the entire yard is just gone.
Tigra are very similar to the Cheed. They'll pretty much eat anything, mostly just birdseed though. And the bunk will eat literally anything, even garbage.
I ask which one might have a bit better hearing.
Hearing? I'm not sure. Maybe the Cheed, to be honest.
I tell her that I'm super interested in the cheat and that I would like to have that one.
Sure. Here you go. Here's your very own baby Cheed, and she hands you a little tiny Cheed, and it fits in the palm of your hand. It's super small. It's like the size of a
I
baby
look at
chicken.
this thing. I look at this thing and I ask her, like, are you sure this thing's gonna grow to fit like 4 lapons?
100%.
Okay. I thank her for her time, and then I ask if she would be willing to provide me with some like starting food. That way I don't malnourish the animal as a baby.
Oh, you're totally right. The voucher does come with the feed. I almost forgot. And you can tell that she's a very forgetful kind of shopkeeper. Like because she's much more attentive to the animals than she is to like the people that are in her shop. So she she's like, okay, well here you go, and she's gonna give you 14 portions of cheat food, so it'll be enough
Let me
for two
add that in
weeks.
the. I'm just gonna say cheat food and
You could
then
put cheat
14
feed.
portions. That sounds cheat feed. I like that so much. Okay. And then I
I'm
ask
getting
her
Pokemon
if she
starters.
recalled.
Pyromania, because like girl is getting Pokemon starters right
Bruh.
now.
True. I said I want the horse thing. um, I want to ask her. Well, actually, first off, I'm gonna go out to Garg, and I'm like, "Hey, Garg, can you come in here?"
Sure. And he's gonna come inside.
So, and then I go up to her, and I'm like, "Is there anything that Garg can help you do?"
Just volunteering Garg. Well, no, I think we're good. I'm not that I can think of. I can't remember. Let me think. Uh, huh. You know what? Oh, you're a Lapon. Oh, the Lapon, the missing Lapon. I almost forgot. Would you mind running over to the shop? What was it called again? The buzzing. Uh, uh, huh. I can't remember.
Garg is like over here, like
Cargo's like, do you mean
Garg should like chime in and be like,
the buzzing botany?
Yeah.
No, that's not it. uh, the buzzing botany. I think that was it. And Garga's gonna look at her like, really, like, um, yeah. Can you head over there and grab a Thunderbloom rose on my behalf and bring it over to the shrine yard for that missing the pawn from a year ago? Of course.
I told her.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So Garg shouts, "Of course," and then I'm just like, Garg, I think she was talking to me.
And she's gonna hand you the 250 gold pieces to get that.
I take the money and I thank her for her time, and then I ask her if she recalls anything from Myrna being here, or if she came here last year.
Myrna, no, I don't remember a Myrna.
I ask her if she has like an inventory or maybe like a checkout list of all the people that has visited her shop to take like an animal, like any adoption papers or anything like that.
You know, that is such a good idea. I should do that.
I kind of just like get a little like my demeanor gets a little sad because I'm trying to figure out like some information, and then I'm just like, well, thanks anyways. I ask her if there's any tips or tricks she might have for taking care of the cheed.
Well, if you want a chi to listen to you, you just need to be dominant in the relationship between you and them. You know, you need to have authority when you command them, because if you don't, they'll think that they're the boss, and you don't want that to happen.
Because they'll think they're the boss. Okay. I'm very much like her. I have very goldfish brain. Okay. So I thank her for the tip, and then I ask if she can. I ask her for a second time since she seems so forgetful if there's anything she can think of that I can do before I leave.
Did I ask you for something already?
I tell her no. Well, I mean, she asked me. I tell her that she asked me to go to the buzzing botany, but
Oh yeah.
I
No, that's it. That should be
ask
it.
if there's anything. Okay. Um, I tell her thank you, and then I kind of look to Garg, and I'm like, okay, Garg, let's go.
All right. And Garga's gonna exit the building with you. So he's gonna say, wave goodbye to the city that's there.
I wanted to look over something. What was it? Like I said, when I said I'm a lot like her, I'm genuine a lot like her. I literally was thinking during this interaction there was something I was gonna do, and I can't remember what it was. I need to pull up the map. Where's the map? I had it pulled up earlier. Okay. Give me one sec. I know you have it on your stream, but like I want to try to like look it for it. It had something to do about going back to the restaurant for a second. I don't remember what for. So we were talking to her. We got the cheed. I was gonna go back to the restaurant to ask for
Oh yeah.
something I didn't think of earlier.
Also, make sure to add one cheat to your inventory. When your cheat is not able to do combat or anything like that until it's like at least mostly fully grown. So eventually you're gonna have a separate tab which will have stats for your cheat, but for now your cheat is treated like an item. It's treated just like it's a baby cheat, like it's not old enough to do anything.
And said win a cheat and no fluffy cow, and sent an image of someone being shot in the heart. No, I want the weird horse pigeon, okay?
horse chicken.
The horse chicken. That's what I want. Think about all of the AI art that you can create with horse chicken.
They also fly. Like when they're fully grown, they can fly. They have massive
It's a
wings.
horse chicken that can fly.
Fluffy
Okay.
cow, true.
Well, I genuinely cannot remember what I wanted to go to the restaurant for. So we're just gonna leave that thought where it came from. I ask, I stand outside the pet shop and then I ask Garg if he can take me a bit further away from the meat market.
He takes you straight up in the air. So you're like up in the air now.
Okay. I thank him and then I ask him if he knows anything about Myrna.
Myrna, unfortunately, Myrna already went missing before I was able to start my job with the kingdom. So I didn't get a lot of opportunity to interact with a lot of you guys down here. I was usually up there on the higher floors of the kingdom. But now I spend most of my days down here. But I've only been down here for like a half a year or so. So it's not it was already kind of done before. So I'm sorry I
I
didn't get to
ask
meet
him
her.
if No, I thank him for his information, and then I ask him, knowing everybody that he's helped, or I assume that he has a pretty decent memory, if he can recall anybody that he might know has spoken about Myrna, or maybe being close friends with her.
See, that's the interesting part is that I don't know if she even had any friends. The most I hear about her is that she's always been a quiet person, very reserved to herself. I knew that she liked books. That's I think I heard that she usually spent time reading at the library. But other than
I
that,
I ask if he knows that there's a library around here.
yeah, there's a reading library up in the northern end of the town.
I tell him that I'm really interested in trying to get some more information about Myrna, because I think it might help with a project of mine, and I ask if he can take me to the library.
Of course, he's gonna swoosh through the air with you on his back, and he's gonna land on the docks next to the library. And he's like, "I'm gonna be out here waiting for you whenever you're ready. So go on in, and I'll be out here when you're done." And then he sees across the other on the other side of the dock, he's gonna see an instrument shop, and there's some people playing music, and so he's gonna go dance with some people.
Okay. I look at him and I laugh out loud because he's a giant dragon dancing with some random creatures.
Yup. We love Garg. Garg is awesome.
Um,
Garg is great.
I go into the library and I walk up to the receptionist desk.
Okay, so you go into the library, and it's a small library. There's not a lot of books here, but it's a reading library. So typically they have some stock of books, right? But a lot of the books that they have are like worn and like they're not new or mint. They're worn a little bit of wear and tear on them. Not they're not like destroyed, but like they've been read a few times. Um, over the years. And most of the time, people are supposed to like bring their own book to read at the library, or if they don't have a book, they can read one of the books in the library. So that's typically how this library works. So
Okay,
you go
sorry, I
you're
just remembered what I wanted to go to the restaurant for, so I'm gonna take a note real fast.
okay.
Okay. And then, okay, sorry, I was done taking that note. So
Okay.
I walk into the library and then I go up to the attendant and I ask if they have a checkout system.
You see the attendant is like they look kind of like an ant. And he's like an ant humanoid kind of person. And he's gonna be like, A checkout system. You mean to let people borrow books from our shelves?
Yeah, like either to borrow books or maybe a way to write down when someone like takes something out of your guys' inventory.
Absolutely not. We only allow people to read the books here in the library and put them back on the shelves when they're done. We don't allow for people to take the books out of the library.
Okay. I ask if they how much they're able to recall thinking about my interaction with the pet shop person. I'm like, "Do you have short-term memory?"
My memory is just fine. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. I apologize if that came off any kind of way. And then I ask if they recalled anything about Myrna because I have a project that I'm doing.
Myrna. Oh, yeah. Myrna. I remember Myrna. I liked Myrna. She was quiet. She kept things very quiet in the library. I never had an issue. I never had to tell her to tone it down. She followed the rules and did what she was supposed to. She was a good kid.
Okay. Rules did what she was supposed to. This is for my own sake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I asked her if she recalled what Myrna wanted to read all of the time here.
So the attendant is a male ant person.
Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry.
It's okay.
I asked him if he knows.
What she read, I don't know at all. I didn't pay attention to that. I tend to try to pretend that people don't exist. So she did really well at that because I barely noticed her.
I kind of like I kind of face palm. So I face palm visibly, and then I ask, okay, well, do you maybe know what area of the library she often frequented?
Oh yeah, of course. She would always be seated at that table over there in the back, all the way in the corner, the last seat, way out of the way,
I
like I
asked.
like it.
All right, so I thank him for the information, and then I go up to that table he gestured to,
Uh-huh.
um, and I kind of like look around at the shelves that are next to this table,
So you see the shelves
to read
are
the genre.
the genre is actually herbology. It's a lot of information in books about the different plants and things that are in the area.
Okay. That part of the shelving was herbology. I kind of take a few books and I open and thumb through it looking for maybe any piece of like evidence that Myrna may have like read this book at some point.
So in some of the books, a lot of the books they just list things. They have no like images of the things. It's just a list of the name of the
Hmm.
plant and a description and characteristics. But you can see a lot of like hand drawn illustrations on the pages next to each item ingredient, and like it's an illustration drawn of that plant, uh, and it's like it was added to the book. So it is you could assume that potentially these were drawn by Myrna herself.
Okay. I kind of look at a lot of these drawings and a lot of the titles of the herbs that these drawings are on. And then I kind of like, are there any that I recognize as not from around here? Like not from, Lapon City, or are they all stuff that would be here
They're all
locally?
from this location. There's no information about plants from
Okay.
other areas or other lands.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Um, do I notice any kind of initials or anything
No initials.
like out of place with
Nope.
okay.
Just the drawings.
Um, okay, so the only thing I gather from this is that she did research on herbs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at least you know she was
In that
interested in
case,
herbology.
right. So in that case, I put all the books back carefully the way that they were, and then I kind of look around the table, um, and to see if there's anything that may have been left behind, even though it's been more than a year, or about a year.
No, the whole area has been cleaned many times since then.
Okay. I go back to the attendant and I ask if there was any kind of evidence pulled, like any kind of leftover items that Myrna may have left in the library.
No. If there was, I would have given it back to her the next day that she was here. But no, I don't remember her ever leaving anything behind. She was very proper about things, you know. She did what she was supposed to. She followed the rules. She didn't leave a mess. She didn't make a mess for to begin with. But she usually wouldn't come in with anything. She would just kind of come in, take a book off the shelf, sit down, and read, and I wouldn't even pay any mind to her because she didn't make any noise.
Okay. I thank him for the information, and then I let him know. By the way, there's some drawings next to the herbs in the herbology books.
Yeah, I thought about cleaning them off, but given that she went missing, I was like, okay, I'm not a monster. I'm not heartless. I left it in there, so.
I told him that's very nice of him to do.
I mean, besides, they're pretty accurate too. So why would I get rid of it? It just adds to the book.
I ask if there is any particular author that he knows of that might have like a degree in writing herbology books.
Oh, I don't read any of this stuff. So I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna make my way back to the shelves, and I pull out some of the books with the illustrations on them, and I look for an author.
Okay, so you're looking for the author. So you're gonna notice that a lot of them are just like encyclopedias. So they are like contributed by the schools, like the upstairs, higher layer. It's pretty much like government issued encyclopedias. So there's not like a specific author that is labeled. It's just like the official encyclopedia for the kingdom.
Okay. That gave me no information.
Yep.
All right. So I put the books back and then I go back to the attendant. I thank him for his time. I ask if there's anything I can do for him.
Get out of my hair if you're not gonna sit down and be quiet.
Um, I go ahead and I leave the building and then I go up to Garg.
Zagred!
Garg!
You coming to dance or are we leaving?
So I tell him that there's some other things we gotta take care of.
All right. Well, back to work, guys. It was fun. Bye, everyone. Everyone's like, bye, Garg. And like, he's gonna.
I'm
like,
gonna.
All right, we're next.
I'm gonna tell him I'm sorry if this seems like backtracking, but can we go back to the restaurant?
Yeah, of course. It's just right there, anyways. And he's gonna take you straight to the restaurant.
Okay, so I'll go. I thank him. I hop off, and then I very quickly run into the restaurant, to see if I can talk to the Lapon earlier.
To talk to him?
The Lapon, yeah, the Lapon that I was talking to earlier.
Yeah, his name is him.
Yeah, him.
So you enter and you see like there's like a lot of people in the restaurant now, and it's getting pretty busy. And you see him at the front. He's like, "Oh, Zagred, you're back. Did you need something else? Did I miss something? Were you short a couple of rockberries, or what happened? Why are you back?"
I tell him there's nothing to worry about and that the rock berries are totally fine. And I let him know that I noticed that there's a lot of people in here. So I'm gonna just keep it kind of short. I'm gonna ask him if he knows that the botanist likes any specific foods
Uh,
from the buzzing botany.
Okay, the buzzing botany. Okay, yeah, I think they normally order the what's it called? The hold on one second, I'll be right back. He's gonna go to the back. Hey, what was that order for the for the lady at the buzzing botany place? And you're gonna hear, oh, it was the moon bubble stew. Moon bubble stew. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The moon bubble stew. That's right. So he's gonna come back out. It was the moon bubble stew, but I'm sure you heard that already.
I ask him if there's any way if I could trade some of the rock berries he gave me for a stew, for this specific moon bubble stew.
Let me check. Let's see. So,
Or if she had already put in an order that I can deliver to her for them.
let me do some math real quick. I mean, we don't really do. I mean, that's okay. Let me put it this way. I can't make just one moon bubble stew, right? Like, if I make it, I gotta make 4 portions, and so if I make 4 portions, like you would, you know what I mean? It's expensive. It gets expensive, and trading the rock berries for an entire stew, and I don't know if that's gonna be feasible, because, you know, it's not really a thing there. I mean, it's
I ask him I ask him what if I helped him get the stew made so it didn't take as much time.
well, you don't have any training, so I don't know. It's it's not an easy stew to make. I mean, you gotta chop the lunar opia into bite-sized chunks. You gotta dry the sunflower petal, or you gotta sun dry the petals of a thunder bloom rose. You gotta grind those petals into powder. Then you gotta grind grilled leaf into flour. Make dough out of it with some water. Then you gotta let the dough rise for an hour, and then you bake it in the oven for 20 minutes, and you remove it from the oven and let it cool. And then you have to get a lunar opia and to a pot of boiling water, and then you boil that for 30 minutes, and you stir it every 10 minutes, and then you reduce the temperature and let it simmer. And then in another pot, you have to get a whole other pot with more water. You boil that, you add bubble fern, and then you mix that with some thunderbloom rose powder, and you let it boil for 5 minutes. You reduce the temperature and let it simmer for a while, and then you shred the bread into pieces, and you drop that into the stew pot, and then finally you stir the bubble fern water into the whole thing, and then it's done. It's a 14-step process to making moon bubble stew. It is not easy to do. All right,
I tell him if I went and collected all of the ingredients to get this stew, would he make it for me without me having to pay anything?
If you brought me the ingredients for it, I
Yeah.
mean, if you're still here after we close up for the night, I mean, you're welcome to use our kitchen to make it yourself and have a crack at it. I'll put the recipe on the wall for you. But it's time. It takes time. I'm telling you, it's not easy. It's a time consuming meal to make. It takes at least a whole like 2 hours to prepare.
Okay. Would you have an estimate around like what time we're supposed to leave and what time it is now?
So it is probably around 4 o'clock right now. The shop closes at 7, and you can leave anytime after 6. Like when the
Okay, but there's no like deadline to leave, right?
no, you're not on a like as soon as you're ready to leave, that's when you leave.
Okay. All right. So I thank him for the information, and I want to ask one more time: has the botanist put in an order for today at all?
No.
Okay. I thank him for the information, and I tell him I might be back later, and then I head out and go back to Garg.
Okay. So you see Garg, and he's just talking with a like a mer person at the dock next to it, like right next to it.
Okay, so would I have much experience with mer people as a 13-year-old Lapon?
No.
I go up to Garg and I look at Garg. I kind of like listen to their conversation from a distance for a minute, and then I kind of look over at the mer person. I look back at Garg and I'm like, I kind of awkwardly say hi.
He waves, and you pretty much hear Garg is talking to him about like how to get the ratio right for building the concrete that they can use underwater, but they have to like dry it above water first and then bring it underwater. So he's like, they don't know how to do it. So he's like, Garg is just telling him the typical ratios he's seen people use in the construction agency area. Just kind of give him that information.
I I walk up to the mer person and like I kind of awkwardly introduce myself.
They like stare at you, kind of like um they kind of seem like a deer caught in headlights a little bit, and they're like, well, I gotta go, and they're gonna like go back underwater and leave.
I kind of like yell wait, but like I don't know if they would be able to hear me.
Nope. He just instantly pops underwater.
I look back at Garg and I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to your conversation. Are you there?
The buzzing bot
My
lane.
microphone or
It's crazy. It's it's buzzing botany. But yeah, okay, so Garga's like, yeah, he's kind of shy. He's not too used to, surface people just yet. But I've been down there a few times, so he's used to me.
I asked him if he wouldn't mind asking him a question for me the next time he saw him.
Oh yeah, what is it?
So I explained to him what I was saying to explain to Garg what him said to me about the moon bubble stew, and I asked if his friend might be interested in helping me get some of the ingredients.
You're gonna make a moon bubble stew? I mean,
I
shoot,
want to.
that stuff is good, but I mean, it's that's not easy to make. That's not easy to make. I tried a few times and failed every time. Um,
I I tell him he's preaching to the choir.
well, I'll be happy to help you with getting that stuff. I mean, I could probably grab a couple of those ingredients. What does it need again?
I recall everything that him said that you had to do, including the instructions for how to make it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna send you the screenshot of the recipe because he sped through
Yeah.
it, but like you have good memory, so you recall all the
Yeah, that's what I
information.
was thinking. Like I have that memory, so I'm like, okay, great.
Morden is just
So I
farming
just kind
him.
of sat there.
You're just farming him for recipes.
I mean, it's a strat and it's working. All right. The only thing is that I need petals of a Thunderbloom rose, which I wonder if you can buy just the petals for cheaper than the whole rose.
No.
So that'll be interesting to come across.
There's no shop that just sells the petals. They sell the whole rose.
Well, yeah, but maybe like would it have to be like a fresh and in bloom thunder rose? Like could it just be like a thunder rose is kind of wilting and there's some rose petals that aren't great that are just kind of like the botanist might not care about.
So you see how there's like the hunger and thirst values, and then there's like the effect that has like a numerical value as well.
Mhm.
So the quality that's at standard quality. If you make poor quality moon bubble stew, then you'll have a lower hunger and thirst value. You'll have lower effectiveness on the effect as well. But if you make high quality, it actually will go up. That's just the average quality for the recipe.
Okay,
So
that's
the
good to know.
quality of the ingredients does affect the the outcome.
Okay. I let him know about my plans to make the moon bubble stew, and I let him know the ingredients and the steps that him told me in just like a rant.
Oh man.
And then I asked him if he skipped any of these steps, which is why he might have failed.
Well, I didn't know that you weren't supposed to stir it after at the end. I always stirred it in, so maybe that's why it didn't come out right. I'm sure I probably missed a
I
couple
told
other steps here and there, but
I told Garg that even though he failed, he at least has tried this process a few times, and I asked if he wouldn't mind helping me if we could follow these steps in order.
of course. I mean, this sounds like a fun time. All
All
right,
right.
so
So
we're gonna grab some of these ingredients. Okay, so you need 2 lunar opia, 2 opia flour, 1 bubble fern, 1 thunder moose, 4 killed beef. I mean, that's gonna be a little expensive, but I mean, I have the budget for it, so I might be able to. I might even be able to just grab some bubble fern. I might have some bubble fern actually. Let me go. I'll if you're gonna be fine for a little while, I can go back up to my house in the higher levels and come back down with some of the ingredients and bring.
well,
I can go get some stuff.
if you have some that's like lying around that you're not using, that's totally fine. But if you plan to have these things for any particular reason, I don't want to steal that from you. I also don't want you to like. You don't have to spend any of your money on this. Like, I could probably find a way to fund it.
Nah, I can do it. I got it. It's my pleasure. Besides, it's just gonna be sitting there anyways. As for the bubble fern, I have plenty of bubble fern. I can, that stuff is easy to come by when you're working for the government and you have to go down underwater frequently. So, I'll definitely be able to provide the bubble fern. And some of these
When you go
ingredients
into
are pretty expensive, so you're probably gonna need my help with getting them. Besides, if I'm gonna be part of the process of making it with you, then I'm doing it because I want to do it, not because you want it. So I want to make
Are
the
you
moon.
sure? Cause like I feel bad now.
No, I've never been able to make the moon bubbles too. So I need to do it. I got to do it one time, and if somebody's willing to help me with it, then by all means, I would love to be able to get this recipe down.
Okay.
So
Well, I thank him for his assistance, and I tell him that I think I'll be okay for a little while if he wanted to go get what he needed to help me with this.
great, I'll be back in a jiff. And so he flies over to the lift and he goes up the lift. It's like kind of like an elevator platform that goes up between. It goes up and down between the different levels of the kingdom. But it doesn't go. The only layer that it doesn't go to is the Lapon layer. So
Okay.
it doesn't go underground. It does go underwater, but not underground.
Got it. All right. At am I still around the restaurant then?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So then he's on his own. I did my 4 things. So I'm gonna make my way back to the buzzing botany.
Okay. So you're gonna cross the bridge. You're gonna walk around. It's a long bridge, and you're gonna see like it takes a while to get from one side to the other. It's nothing like Garg speeding you from
That's
one
why I
side to
was
the
using Garg.
other. In fact, if you didn't use Garg, like it would already be time to leave right now. But you have all this extra time. You have a couple extra
Bruh.
hours because Garg took you everywhere. Um,
Nice.
so you cross the bridge. You finally make it there, and you're now at the buzzing botany. So at the buzzing botany, you can kind of see all the flowers and like you can see on the map there's like 4 squares that are like fenced in, and they're pink because it's just covered in flowers. There's different kinds of flowers and plants growing there,
Oh, sorry.
and they're all in these like enclosures. They're not just fenced in, but there's like domes built all over them, kind of like greenhouses. So there's like mini greenhouses for them, and inside those domes are also a lot of like beehives. Basically, there's like a creature that's similar to bees that live in these massive hives along the ceilings of these domes, and then those those bees are constantly pollinating the um, the plants that are inside. So now you can see why it's called the buzzing
Okay.
botany, is because they use bees to pollinate the flowers and pollinate the plants.
Excuse me. Okay. Um, I take in everything that's going on, and I find that I quite enjoy the sound of the bees buzzing around.
Yeah,
Um, and I start like, cause it's like I hear everything, so it's like a million times louder, but also it's like really soothing to like a part of my brain.
true.
Um, so I listen to that for a minute, and then I look around for anyone who might be busying themselves with the floor.
Yeah, so there's a Kazil working there, and um, she's like tending to the bees and tending to the flowers and doing that kind of stuff.
I go up to her and I kind of nervously say hello.
Oh, hello. Do I have something for you? Do you have an order placed already, or are you just window shopping, or what's going on?
Hi, I don't necessarily have an order for you. I actually just came back from the pet shop and the owner of the pet shop asked me to give you this money for a Thunderbloom rose.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean those are a top seller right now, given what day it is. And sorry about that, by the way. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry that the pond went missing a year ago. That's just awful. I feel bad. And she was such a nice girl too. She was so sweet, very quiet, but she never bothered nobody. It's just very unfortunate what happened to her. I'm so sorry about that. And she's like a rambler. You can tell like she's gonna keep going if you don't.
Um, I kind of interrupt her little ramble and then I'm like, "No, don't worry about it. It's my feelings and heart goes out to her family more than anything, but speaking of Myrna, I was wondering, I'm kind of a bit of a journalist and I'm trying to get as much details as I can. Would you happen to have any knowledge regarding her? My ears kind of like perk up in like earnest.
Oh yeah, for sure. She was here all the time. She would. It was if she wasn't here, she's at the library, and if she's not at the library, she was here. Like she definitely loved these plants, and she even helped me take care of the plants sometimes. But she didn't say a word. But like I mean, she understood the mission. Just help take care of the plants, and then like one day she just started doing it. Like I didn't even ask her. She just came by and just she knew what needed to be done, and she took care of the plants. And there was this plant over here. She's gonna point over to a plant that's let me like take a look at my notes really quick. A where is it? Where is it? Wait, I think it's in my other page. Hold on. There's a specific plant that is called okay, here it is. So this plant right here is called a jaca plant. It's a jaca tree. And this tree is not native to our local area, but I was able to get it imported all the way from Maurus. And we don't know too much about it yet, but we're studying it and trying to figure out what kind of properties it has. But yeah, she noticed that the plant was kind of sick, and realized that it wasn't doing too well. And so I didn't even know because I don't know how this plant's supposed to behave, and she just knew, and she just came in and started taking care of it, and it started growing healthier. And I wasn't gonna stop her because she clearly knew what she was doing. So, I just kind of let it happen. But she saved this tree, and this tree is now thriving and producing jaca flowers every year. So it's kind of nice. I mean, it's kind of interesting because these jaca flowers grow around the same time that she went missing. So every time I notice the jaca flowers are growing, I kind of I'm reminded about her, and then I put uh my stock of Thunderbloom roses out so people can purchase them and pay respects to the shrine yard for Myrna. And yeah, I mean, she was a smart kid, super smart, super sweet, super smart. She,
I ask,
uh-huh.
since she frequented here so much, I asked if she maybe kept a journal about what she did to help the plant grow, and if she gave you any notes.
Oh, I don't even know everything that she did. I just like one day I noticed that she was there, right? And I don't even know how long she's been doing that for. But like she was there and I saw her doing it, but I don't even know what she did. She just she I think she poured some stuff in. I don't know. She might have just like mixed something together, some kind of liquid or something, and like she poured it in, and every so often she would stop by, pour another thing in there, and then boom, it was back to its normal self. It was healthy again. It was like medicine, but for a tree.
Huh.
Crazy.
I asked if it had any like resemblance towards like potions,
Maybe.
besides it being
Yeah.
like a
Yeah.
maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. She
Okay.
definitely was smart. I mean, she saw the tree and she easily identified that it was sick. And then when she noticed it was sick, she was like, "Well, I gotta do something about it." She didn't just leave it. She did something. And she went to the library. She studied up. She learned, and then she came back, and then boom, the tree was better. And it was like, "Whoa, this is crazy."
I'm gonna interrupt her. I'm gonna start interrupting her. Okay. So I'm gonna thank her for the information, and I'm gonna ask if she may have left anything here since she was here all the time.
No, she was very very. I don't think she really had anything, to be honest. And she kind of like she left as quickly as she came every time. She's like she would be here. She would spend a little bit of time, and then she would leave, and then she would come back, and then she would leave, and she would come back, and she would leave, and then she would come back, and then she would leave, and she would come back, and then she would leave, and she would come back, and then she would leave, and she would come back, and she would leave, and she would come
I
back.
think I thank her for the information, and then I want to ask her. Frig, my brain's all brainy now. um, I asked her if she helped with the drawings in the books at the library.
Oh yeah, that was her for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I remember I came over to try to
I
talk to her
asked
one
if
time, and she was there, and she was sitting at the book. She was sitting at the library. She was sitting at the table, and the librarian, he was sitting there, and he was like, he was like, "Arr." Well, whatever. We don't really pay much mind to him. So
Arr.
we, so we went over to the table, and I saw her sitting there, and she had the book, and she was just doodling away, and I was like, "Oh, that's so accurate," and I was so happy for her. But I was kind of loud, so the aunt was like, "Shh," and I was like, "Okay, sorry, my bad." So then when I was like, "Oh, that was," and then so I whispered, I was like, "Oh, that's really accurate," and so she was like, she looked up, and she just continued, and then she just like ignored me, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I mean, I don't know. Maybe she was shy, but maybe she was rude. I don't know. But like either way, she was sweet and she was nice. She never really bothered anybody, and she kind of just liked plants. And it was kind of cool. Like she was the
Okay.
only other person that I've seen really that had like
Right.
such a big passion for plants like me. And so when she had all these plants and she drew them in the books, I was like, I have to be friends with this person. But like, I mean, she didn't talk very much, so kind of
Oh, okay.
gave up on that.
So I let her know. I asked if like she herself, like not Myrna, but like her herself, may have done or helped with any of the drawings.
No, they were all Myrna. I don't. She's just really
They're
smart,
all
and she's
Myrna.
very
Okay.
she's very gifted, and she was very very good at drawing. And
I I ask her, or gently remind her about the Thunder Bloom Rose
oh yeah,
for the pet assist, the pet shop.
oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. For one Thunderbloom rose, it'll be 250, 250 gold.
250. Okay, so I hand her the money that the pet shop attendant handed me.
Okay, thank you. Here you go. Here's one Thunderbloom rose, and
I
here,
ask if she
uh,
might know.
take this too, and she's gonna take a Jaka flower, and she's gonna put it in with your order. And say, can you bring that to the shrine yard for me, so that way it helps pay my respects to Myrna. I like to bring that over, but I've got a little bit of a rush here, with all the Thunderbloom roses selling, so I kind of have to stay here for now. So if you don't mind, if you could bring that over to there and pay my respects for me, that'd be great. I would appreciate
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I wouldn't mind at all. I did want to ask, do you think that since she was so fond of this tree, could I take an additional one for my own respects?
Yeah, of course, anything for Myrna. She was such a sweet person. Like
Okay.
I loved her. Like she was great. I wish she would talk more though. I wish she would speak, but like she just didn't. She just kind of stayed quiet. It kind of made me confused, right?
I
Because she really wanted to go to this academy where there's gonna be a lot of people, and there's she's gonna have to talk at some point, right? Like she can't just go to the academy and not talk to anybody. So I was kind of worried and concerned, like that she would go there and she wasn't gonna make any friends, and it's like, well, how are you gonna be at this whole academy and have all these people around but not have any friends? You can't do that. You have to have friends, right? Like you gotta have
Zagred's
friends.
just like sitting here notating all of this, but like in his head. So as she's rambling, I'm gonna go up to the tree and take a flower that seemed like I made sure that it was one that didn't seem like it was too close to the roots, so that way it wouldn't hurt the tree at all.
Yeah.
And then I take one of those flowers, um, and then I kind of interrupt her and I ask, "Hey, just for my own inspections, can I take one more flower?"
Well, if you buy the flower, yeah. I mean, if it's paying respects for Myrna, I'll 100% like support that. But if you're trying to take a flower for yourself, I mean, I'm sorry, but I have a business to run. I can't just be giving away all the flowers.
I tell her I totally understand, and I say this flower I don't have the money right now to take another Jaca flower.
Jaka.
I don't know. Jaka. I tell her that I don't have enough money to take another one, but this one is definitely for Myrna. And I ask if there's anything besides the going to the shrine yard, if there's anything else I can do for her.
No, that's it. I mean, that's it. I mean, if I mean, realistically, it'd be great if we could find her, because I mean, personally, I don't think she's gone. You know what I mean? Like, because she's too nice. It's for that to happen to her like that. But like, I mean, she's too quiet. She doesn't bother anyone. Like, there's no reason for that to happen. So I don't know. She's got to be out there somewhere, right? Like, she's got to be out there somewhere. I refuse to believe that somebody would hurt somebody so precious and sweet and nice. And
I
quiet.
tell her that I also think that she might still be out there. I don't think she was entirely killed.
Yeah, exactly,
But
exactly.
I tell her that I think maybe these might be like I tell her that I don't have any evidence and I think this might just be like 13-year-old delusions and hope. But I don't know, it just doesn't seem like that's something that could have happened.
Yeah, it's a shame. Those cricks are so, like, ugh. Like, how can they do something like that? Like, cricks are just awful.
I tell her that I like her attitude a lot and I really think she's super friendly. And then I tell her I gotta get going. And I wave out to her as I
Oh
start to
yeah,
step away.
yeah. Like as you're walking away, she's like, "Oh yeah, you're going to the academy. Okay, well have fun, have a good time, and make lots of friends, and make more friends for Myrna too. Like like be friendly for Myrna.
I
But
ask her I ask her if she would like me to give her any letters.
oh yeah, you can always write to me. I'll write to you a bunch too. I have a lot to say. She's gonna like she's not gonna
Later
send you a
on, when I
letter,
get a letter from her,
and it's just like an entire book.
it's gonna be an we were same braining right there. It's gonna be an entire book. Um, and it's just gonna be her repeating herself a lot. All right, so
Yeah,
I
you.
thank
My
her
name
for
is
her
Seed, by
time,
the way.
and then
It's SEIDH, Seed.
Seed. Okay, so I thank Seed for her time, and I let her know that I'm gonna be accompanied by Garg as I leave, and then I asked her for the final time if there's anything else I can do for her.
No, that's everything. Thank you. You were great. Thanks for the purchase. Thanks for this conversation. I always love talking about Myrna. She was one of my favorite people in the world. And she was such a sweet person, such a nice, quiet person, and she helped me out with the Jaka
I tell her
flower.
that if she comes across anything that like any memories about Myrna or maybe any items that she thinks might have belonged to Myrna, if she wouldn't mind mailing them to me
Sure, if I come
or to
across
my
something,
parents.
for sure. I'm sure most of her belongings are going to be in her room though, back in the burrows.
More than likely, but this project is for uh her family is what I'm trying to do.
Okay, I see. Well, that's nice of you. Okay, well, I don't want to take up too
Yeah.
much of your time,
So I
so
thank her
off you go.
again.
Off you go.
I head out of there and I go back out And I kind of like look around to see if Garg has returned or if he knows where I am.
You can see Garg coming down the lift in the distance.
In the distance, okay.
So he's coming down the elevator.
In that case, does he look like he's gonna be done anytime soon, or does he still kind of have that busybody look around him?
No, he looks like he's about ready to find you again. Like he's coming down the elevator to your
Okay.
floor, to where you're at right now, and so he's gonna be in the middle.
Okay.
Of the docks area when he enters.
Okay, that's what I thought. So right where the lift button is.
Yeah.
Okay. I go up into the shrine yard and I take all of the flowers and including the Jaka flower I just received and I kind of twine them into like a little crown, but I make sure that some of like I try to pluck, not necessarily pluck, but like I take some of the seeds from like the Jaka flower if there are any and kind of like put them in the ground right next to her shrine.
Yeah, so there's one seed. So the Jaka flowers, they will have one seed at the center of the flower.
Okay. I kind of take that one seed out without, or I try my best not to hurt the flower, but I take it out and then I kind of like plant it next to her picture of the shrine.
Right.
And then I leave the kind of flower crown that I just twined together next to the seed. Kind of like the place where I dug like a little hole for the seed. I put the crown there with that little hole part in the middle.
Right. I got you.
And then I leave the shrine. I leave the shrine yard, and I go up to the park.
Okay. So at the park, it's a very big, open, grassy area. It's got like some nice, it's got like a nice breeze going, and some of the trees are making like a whistling effect, where like the wind whistles through the branches.
By the way, we totally forgot to notate anything, but while I was in the buzzing botany, was Cheed just like on my shoulder?
Yeah.
Or like,
or you're carrying them, or
okay.
however you see fit. They can also be in your bag, and that's fine too.
I'm not gonna carry a bird in my bag.
But yeah.
No, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it so that way like Cheed's like carried around. Like, does Lapons, they have like really good balance anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it so that way the Cheed is like directly on top of my head and between my ears.
I like it.
And like I've been like walking around this whole time with the Cheed right there.
All right, and then boop, there goes Garg, landing next to you again.
I say, hey Garg.
Zagred, I'm back. I have all of the ingredients that you needed.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I tell him that I'm super excited to try to make this before I go.
You're gonna notice that it's also 7 o'clock.
And
like that lady at the buzzing botany seed, she has been talking to you for like 2 hours. She was yapping.
Bruh. She was yapping. Okay. So I take you said I could leave. There's not necessarily a deadline, but I could leave anytime after 6, right?
Yeah. And at the
okay, but the hymns. Yeah. So him said that I could come up after it closed.
Yep.
Okay. So I let him know. I let Garg know that him offered me the shop and the kitchen to be able to make this if we wanted to.
Oh, and we get to use an
and then I notate
kitchen? How exciting.
I let him know that based off of the instructions I have, this might take about 2 hours to make, maybe more. And I asked him if we have enough time to do that.
Yeah, of course. We can leave any time tonight whenever you're ready.
It won't.
No pressure because, it's nerve-wracking. We understand. So take your time. Do whatever you got to do. I mean, we do need to leave before
I tell him
morning.
that before the morning, okay. I tell him that I think this will help calm my nerves because this is for a friend of mine that I made today.
Sure. All right, so let's head on
So,
over. Get on my back, and I'll fly you over.
I take the cheat and I kind of put him. So I wanted to clarify the clothing that the picture of Zagred is wearing. That's what he's wearing right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I take Cheed, and I haven't given him a name yet, so it's just Cheed right now. I take the Cheed and I put it in my little like bandana around my neck.
Yeah.
And then I kind of like cup him so that way the wind doesn't bother him so much.
Yeah.
And then I hop onto Garg, and then I want to head back over to the restaurant.
Okay, so you guys head on over to Thicket a la Repose, and you make it there pretty quickly because Garg flies fast.
All this time and we still haven't progressed prot.
That's fine. Because once you leave, everything happens much fast paced. So you have plenty of time. So you make it in. Garg is gonna be like, I'm gonna wait out here. You go on inside. Oh no, so Garg is coming in with you this time because you're doing it together. So Garg comes in with you.
Yeah.
And him is like, hey,
and
we
then
just closed up, so the kitchen should still be ready for you. Make sure to clean up after you're done. You know, don't leave a mess. And you know, Garg, I trust you to lock up after you're done, right? Like I can just go home. Yeah, no problem, no worries. And so he hands the keys to the shop to Garg. And he's like, okay, well, have fun, you two. And he's gonna leave. He's like, as he's walking out, I put the recipe on the wall for you, so just follow that recipe, and you're good to go.
before he totally leaves the shop, I ask him if there's any prep that he would like us to do since we're spending so much time in his kitchen anyway.
The prep's already done. Don't worry about it.
I tell him all right, and then I thank him for the use of the kitchen again, and then I go over to where he pointed out the kitchen was.
Okay, so you go into the kitchen. It's an industrial kitchen. It's like a restaurant-sized kitchen. And you see the instructions on the wall where he put it. All right, so your first step is going to be chop lunar opia into bite-sized chunks.
Now, my question is, while Garg was going around getting the stuff, did he let any of the Dunderbloom rose petals dry out ahead of time? Just for the sake of step 2?
Yeah. So he got the
Okay.
ingredients that you needed, so he has the dry flower petals of the Thunderblue Rose.
Okay. Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Alright, because having a Thunderbloom rose versus already having the sun-dried flowers is different.
Yeah. Yeah,
So.
no, he has the properly prepared ingredients. So.
Okay. How do we want to do? Do we want to like enact all 14 steps, or do we want to just kind of do a roll and
every single step requires a roll.
Okay.
So the way that this works is that when you are preparing food, you are going to make a check, which is your. You can either choose, depending on what you want to do, you can either choose a nature check when preparing things like when chopping fruits and stuff, you know, like chopping lunar opia, for example, like that's a nature check. Or you could do a survival check for the same thing. Or you could choose a medicine check when doing this kind of stuff. Or you can do a performance check if you are performatively cooking. Those are your options.
I won't lie. I heard medicine and performance, and like the other 3 things you said I didn't hear.
Nature and survival, and medicine, and performance. So those are the options.
Nature, survival. Okay.
For your case, I would probably recommend either using nature or survival. Probably nature.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think nature makes more sense in this case scenario.
Mm-hmm. So
All right.
you're gonna need to make 14 d20 checks. So just roll
I
roll a d20 14 times. And then tell me the
I
result.
have
Just tell me the d20 roll every time, and I'm gonna write it down, and then we'll go through each one and see the modifiers.
So the good thing is that I have like 3 different dice rolls, and actually I have 4 different d20s. Hold on.
So you can roll
Do I
4
have
at a
any
time.
more?
Perfect.
I have 5 d20s.
Nice.
Do I have any more? I have 6 d20s.
Okay.
Bro, I have all of them. So
So roll
there's
6 d20s.
6.
And then there's 14
Okay.
total. So just roll 6 d20s twice, and then roll 2 d20s.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. Y'all are gonna hear all of the dice clinks. I really wish I had like a dice tower. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I could probably make one with all the bottles of like sparkling water that I drink.
True.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So
And just read what it says on the dice, and then I'll write those down. Don't worry
okay.
about modifiers just yet.
You're not even gonna believe me. You're seriously not gonna believe me. Also, I dropped one and then I lost it. Because I do every. Okay, well, I lost one of the dice. I don't know where it went.
Okay.
You're not even gonna believe me, Tomo.
Okay, what'd you get?
I rolled, for the first step, I rolled 2 nat 20s. I rolled a 16. With you, if you add this is all just like the base. Like
Yeah,
this
just
is without
base.
adding
Yeah,
anything.
just don't add anything. Just give me
2
the base.
nat 20s, a 16, a 14, and a 17.
Okay. And then roll again.
Alright, so that was 5 because the 6th dice went somewhere on the floor and I can't find it now. So we're gonna roll 5 of them again. Alright.
Eventually,
So
I'll
this
probably
one
add a
is.
cooking skill check. But we'll
Yeah.
do that later.
Alright. So for this one, I rolled 2 18s, a 15, a 9, and a 7.
Okay. And then roll 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more.
More. Okay. All the dice. Alright. Bro, what are these? This is just. I don't know what this is, bro. Okay, so I rolled a 19, a 15, a 17, and an 11.
Okay.
That was all extremely high rolls. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, maybe.
They said you're
there's a
making
couple of low
this.
ones. There's a couple of low ones, so it's good. So
That's true.
because the quality, let's see, let's take a look at the average equals.
Hi, buddy. Do you know where my dice went? Do you know where my dice went? Who's a good boy? I have a cat and a dog here. Sorry, guys.
Okay, equals sum of C. Okay, and that's
Bruh. This die disappeared. Do you guys want outside?
196.
Here. Go. Be free!
That's better. Okay, and then I can take this and divide it by 14. So your average roll is a 15 point something. Let's see, 15.
Bro,
point
that dice completely
4.
disappeared. Unless it's like where the dog's bed is.
Okay. So that's plus your modifiers, which is 2 plus 1 says 3. So all of them are 3 higher. So you're going to make a good quality moon bubble stew. So you make 4 portions. So what you're gonna write in your inventory, because Garg is gonna take one portion. You're gonna write moon bubble stew, and you're gonna put 3 times 3.
In my inventory?
Yeah. And then
Moon bubble stew. 3 times 3.
yeah, well just times 3.
Yep.
3 portions.
Oh. Oh. Times 3.
Yep. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is it's 8 hunger, 26 thirst, and the effect is the same. So it's a slightly higher hunger and thirst value compared to the normal. So we're gonna put in parentheses next to it, good quality. Okay. So
Okay.
it took a total of 2 hours to prepare. You chop the lunar opia into bite-sized chunks. Lunar opia is essentially like a carrot. It's basically a carrot. Then you had sun-dried flower petals of the thunderbloom rose. You ground those up into powder. You ground the gill leaf into flour, and then you added water to that to make the dough. You let the dough rise for an hour while you prepare the other ingredients, and you place the dough in the oven to bake after it's risen. You bake for 20 minutes and remove it from the oven. You add the lunar opia to a pot of boiling water for 30 minutes and you stir it every 10 minutes. And then you reduce the temperature, you let it simmer. In another pot, you bring water to a boil and you add the bubble fern. You mix it in with the thunderbloom rose powder and let it boil for 5 minutes. Then you reduce the temperature to let it simmer. You then shred the bread into pieces and drop it into the stew pot. And then you stir the bubble fern water once, and then you pour it into the stew without stirring. And you have now produced the moon bubble stew at a good quality. Ta-da!
Okay. What happens? Ta-da! What happens to the one of the portions?
Garg took it.
Garg took it. Okay,
yeah,
that's what I thought. Okay, cool.
So, yeah, it makes 4 portions, but you have 3 left because Garg has 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
All
Garg
right.
is gonna just down it right then and there. And he's gonna go. And he's like, that's so good. We did it, Zagred. We did it. We made a moon bubble stew, and like moon bubble stew, it has like a bubbly nature to it. Like it actually it looks like it's boiling, even though it's not boiling. Like it's just bubbly. And the reason why it's bubbly is because of the bubble fern, releasing air inside the bottom of the water of the soup, the broth. So that's why it's called moon bubble stew.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty, so I go up to Garg and I'm like super hyped and really excited. And I'm like, wasn't that such a cool thing to do? Because like I'm a 13-year-old kid, so I'm like super excited. I'm like, that was super cool.
It was the coolest.
I asked him if he liked it.
Oh, this is delicious. This is some of the best moon bubble stew I have ever had. And I've had a lot of moon bubbles too. So don't take that lightly. It's actually so good.
I asked him if he is gonna make more now that he knows how to make it.
I'll try. I'm gonna try probably next week. I'll probably try it, and I'll write to you about it. And when I do,
I tell him that he should find a way to, maybe like I would tell him that if there's a way to speed up the process but still keep it in good quality, I said that he should try to find a way to, because I believe that he's very like efficient and diligent. So I think he would find a way.
I might be able to find a way to cut some corners and figure out some shortcuts. Well, we'll see. I'll talk to some people. I'm not really an expert in the kitchen, but I know some people who are. So we'll talk about it. And if I find anything, I'll let you know.
I tell him that. I tell him it would be much appreciated. And then I ask if he wouldn't mind holding on So I said that since I'm gonna be gone for the academy, I asked if he'll be back or returning to town after he helps me with the escort.
Yeah, of course. I live here, so.
Okay, so I asked him if he wouldn't mind giving one of these portions to the botanist in exchange for a thunderbloom flower.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, this is her favorite food too, so I would give it to her for free, to be honest. I would just give it to her.
In that case, could you give her 2 portions, one for her for whenever, and the other one in exchange for the flower?
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can bring you over there, and you can give it to her if you'd like.
Well, I mean, I thought that maybe the botany would be shut down by now. Isn't it really late? It's like 9 p.m.
Oh yeah, but she lives there.
Oh. So I tell him that I think we should clean up the kitchen first before we leave, so that way we don't make him
Oh
mad.
yeah, true, true. We did make a little bit of a mess, but you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it when I get back.
I tell him, no, really, I want to like help clean up.
No. It's already getting late enough as it is, you know, and we got a lot of flying to do, so we should get things going.
I ask if he'll be able to make it back in time before they start opening the next day.
Are you kidding? With these wings? And he like spreads his wings out a little bit, and like they're like massive. Of course I can.
I kind of like smile up at him and I thank him. I wanted to mention that throughout this 2-hour process of like making everything, I had like taken my bandana completely off of my neck and then I laid it down on like a kitchen and then I created like a little barrier around him and I
Yeah,
put the little cheat there
yeah,
to like hang out while we cooked.
right. All right, all
um
right.
and
So,
then So I go up to the cheat and I at least pick up any droppings. You know, I don't know if he poops or pees, but I picked up all the droppings, cleaned up after him, and then I put him back um around my on top of my head, and then I said, "All right, Garg, let's head out of here."
all right, let's head back to the buzzing botany and go pay a visit to Seed.
So we get out. Sorry, excuse me. We get out of the restaurant, and then I put cheat back into my bandana around my neck.
All right, and whoosh, you're now over by the buzzing botany building.
So I go over to the botany. Also, if you guys want to know, if you go over to, I've just been writing it in backstory. To come to think of it, I should have been writing it in notes on the original page. But I've been kind of taking notes for random things. But anyway, I completely just closed that out on accident. Freak. Where is the map? I lost the map. Bruh.
The map is posted in the party chat, so it's kind of buried now.
I'm really no, I can go find it. It's
I can
fine.
just repost
Okay.
it. Boom. There you go.
It's right above the dancing banana. Okay, I got it. Okay, so we go out. So we go out to the buzzing botany. I hop off of Garg and then I put the cheat back on top of my head.
Okay.
Okay. So I wave off Garg and then I go into the buzzing botany and I walk in there and what do I see?
So you see that she's you see Seed in the inside, and she's just tending to the plants, like doing her final rounds of watering, make sure everything's good.
I say, "Hey, Seed, what's up?"
Oh, Zagred, you're back already? How was the academy?
I kind of like laugh at her and then I say, "I actually hadn't left yet. I wanted to go
Oh,
make
oh,
something for you."
oh, for me? You shouldn't have. No, this you shouldn't have done that for me. What'd you make me?
So I explained to her that I found out what her favorite food was and that me and Garg had gone around and gotten the ingredients to make it for her. And then I gave her one portion of the food that we made. What was it called? The uh, the thing. Yeah.
The moon.
Moon bubble stew. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
So so I like when I tell you guys I'm exactly like the pet shop owner, I mean it. So I gave her the moon bubble. I gave her one portion of the moon bubble stew, and then I grab the second portion and I say, "This first one is for you to eat at your own leisure, but the second one I made for a favor."
Okay. Yeah, sure. What's the favor?
So I wanted to know if it would be possible if I could trade you one of these for a Thunderbloom flower instead of using money, since I don't have any right now.
Of course. Yeah, for sure. I mean, hold on. So first of all, you made moon bubble stew. Like, do you have any idea how difficult that is? Second of all, one portion of moon bubble stew is worth like 400 gold. So you could probably get a Thunderbloom Rose and then some with that.
I tell her that I don't want to short her shop any money or rob her of anything. So I said that I would rather just take one flower, and then if she had anything in the future that I might have interest in, if I could come back and get some if I needed to.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you got moon bubble stew. I'm not gonna say no to no moon bubble stew. Like that's the best thing in the world right there.
So I still proceed with handing her the two portions. And then I ask her where I can get the Thunderbloom rose from.
Right here, right at the front of the display, and there's like a whole display full of Thunderbloom roses.
I ask her if there's any particular like method for travel to make sure that they don't get damaged.
I mean, they last for a while. They're kind of a drier plant in the first place, so you don't have to worry too much about like keeping it. But it's if you did want to preserve it for a little longer, you can just kind of like wedge it in between some pages of a book, or you know put it in some kind of casing. Actually, how about that? I'll give you a gift, and she's gonna get a case, a flower case, and so she's like, here, you can put your Thunderbloom rose in this case, and it will preserve it for you.
Thunderbloom rose, yes. Okay. I ask her if she's okay with parting with it.
Yeah, of course. I
Like if
mean,
she's sure.
the case doesn't cost that much, and realistically, the case and the rose combined still barely covers the cost of one portion of the moon bubble suit.
I thank her for the case, and then I place the thorn. Oh my goodness, the thorn bloom rose into the case, and then I
Close
put it
enough.
into my bag.
Close enough.
Um, I let her. I literally have it spelled right here. What's wrong with me?
It's Thunderbloom.
Oh my goodness. My gosh. The bloom thunder rose.
Oh my gosh.
So
This is like when
anyway, I put
somebody
it in the
says
case.
Pokemon, like the Pokemon cards.
Give me them Yu-Gi-Ohs. That Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I'm dead.
So anyway, I put the case, I put the flower in the case, and the case in my bag. And then I tell her, okay, I'm heading out to the academy now.
Okay, well, have fun on your trips. Have a safe journey. I'll see you guys when you get back. And write to me, and I'll write back.
I thank her for her time again, and then I go ahead and head out, and I approach Garg, and I tell him, I think I'm ready to go. Do you think there's anything I need to do?
Well, I mean, if you want to pay one last visit to your parents before you go, that might be a good idea.
That is true. I tell him in all my excitement for the stew we just made. I totally forgot I should do that.
Yep. Well, I'll wait for you by the trail entrance if you want to go ahead and head down and come back up whenever you're ready.
Okay, so I head out to the den to go approach my parents again.
Okay. So as you make your way down, you're gonna see like as you're departing from Garg, you see Garg like spit fire up into the air a little bit to like signal to the other guards that it's about time to start like grouping up and getting ready to go.
Other
And
guards are probably like, "Oh, finally."
uh, so you're gonna head down into your burrow, into your den. You head down deeper in there, and you get into your den room, and you see your parents. Well, you obviously you're gonna pass by Myrna's parents' house first on the way down, and then if you wanted to stop there, or if you want to go straight into your house, it's up to you.
Um, I do want to stop there, I think. I want to stop there and I want to go approach her family again.
Okay. Oh, Zagred, you're back.
Um,
How was everything?
yeah, assuming this is the husband.
Yeah, the wife is in her own den
Uh,
sleeping.
um, yeah. I tell him about everything I did today, about how I gone to the shops and then I made moon bubble stew with Garg and then I focused more a bit on the botanist and I asked if they knew how much Myrna really enjoyed herbology.
Yeah, of course, of course. You know, I was a little bit of a herbologist myself back in the day. That was the kind of work that I did. I worked a lot with the plants, and so she learned a lot from me when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I mean, she definitely took it to another level. She was learning about things that I didn't even think of when I was her age. She was very bright.
Oh, I asked if across his travels or his knowledge if he had come across the Jacob plant
Jaka flower.
or the Jacob tree.
No, that's relatively new. I mean, that's from a whole other land. I studied the herbology in our local area, not so most of the text that you see from the government issued books that mostly came from me. But I mean, Myrna, she learned everything that I knew, and then took it up and learned even more than that. She definitely surpassed me. I mean, but I also stopped. I had to take care of a family, I had to raise a child, that kind of stuff. But I mean, maybe I should get back into it. That I do have more time on my hands now, but you know,
I told him that I decided to tell him that I do apologize for the grief that he may have been going through. But then I mentioned that the herbologist or not the herbologist, that the botanist at the buzzing botany. If he hasn't been acquaintanced with her, then her and Myrna were super close, and the botanists like to talk to her a lot. So I said that if he's interested in picking up the herbology again, then he should go down there and see if they'd be interested in taking him in um, to use some of his knowledge or anything.
yeah. Well, you know what? Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna head over to the buzzing botany and apply to work there and see if I can put my skills to use. There's no sense in letting them waste around doing nothing. So I'll get off my rear end and put myself to work.
I also asked if he knew anything about the library books that he put. Like specifically, I asked if he knew that Myrna went to the library all the time.
Yeah, yeah, she's a good kid. She stayed out of trouble.
I asked if he knew anything about the drawings.
Yeah, she told me about them. And she learned a lot of it from me, like I said. So the thing is that here's the thing, right? The government agency, they wouldn't let me put drawings in there because I'm not too good of an artist, right? So when I tried to draw the plants, they didn't come out right. So they didn't include the artwork in the books like I initially wanted to. So Myrna took it upon herself to visit the library and draw the pictures directly into the books. as as a little tribute. So I thought that was cute. It was fun.
I told him I thought that was pretty cool, and I think that Myrna was a super cool kid. Um, I asked if there was anything else I could do for them, and I told him about the. I didn't tell him about the flower seed, but I told him that there was a few people that requested that I put stuff in the shrine yard for her.
Oh, that's sweet of them. Yeah, around this year, the time of year, everyone gets together as a community and remembers, because it was out of nowhere, But hey, that's life. I'm sure if she turns up someday, like there'll be a big festival in her honor that she's returned. But it's kind of hard to believe that she's still out there since it's been so long, and I mean after a whole year, and the Cricks still won't tell us what they did to her or where they brought her. It's kind of wild, but I mean you can only mourn
I
over it for
asked
so long.
I kind of nodded in agreement, kind of solemnly, and then I asked if he knew anything about well, I asked why if he might know why Myrna didn't speak a whole lot to other people.
She I don't know, she's always been a quiet natured kid, and I always told her, hey, you can, you can speak up. People are friendly, people are nice, and she just she was very quiet with other people. She would talk to us with no problem, but when it came to talking to other people that weren't us, either me or her mother, that she would just stay quiet. She just maybe I don't know. I tried to tell her, that her thoughts are worth it. That she's people want to hear from her, and she just you know kept to herself. And I think it was personally, I think she just didn't want to bother anyone. And I don't know. It's kind of hard to track what's going through the head of a kid who's that smart. And she's probably smarter than me, to be honest. So
I thank him for his time, and then I ask what his wife's favorite food is.
she likes moon bubble stew. A lot of people do though. Moon bubble stew is really great. But if you're talking about maybe like I mean, that's like her favorite meal though. But like her favorite snack, I mean, she would kill for for some Wyvern breath crackers.
You said Wyvern crackers.
Yeah, Wyvern breath crackers.
Wyvern breath crackers.
They're these crackers that
Huh.
have they're made crackers made out of gill leaf flour, and then you top them with some uh, smooth mocha nut piper cheese. Oh man, it's so good.
I let him know that if I'm able to come across any of those snacks, then I'd be happy to give it to her. And that I had actually learned the moon bubble stew, and I had actually successfully made a batch earlier today with Garg. And I suggested that, I told Garg that he should try to practice it a bit more and see if he can get a handle on it. So if her family was ever interested, they could probably reach out to Garg, who might be able to assist with teaching them the recipe. Or just making them the portion.
Oh, that'd be great. We love Garg around here. Garg is great.
I said hopefully it'll perk Myrna's mom up a bit.
Yeah, I mean she's usually good throughout the year, but it's like around this time of year, it hits her again, and she just goes through it all over. But I mean, she'll probably be back up and at it like a week or two from now.
I thank him for all the information, and then I tell him that I gotta head out to my parents and just go kind of say my goodbyes before I leave.
All right, well, take care and have a safe journey. Make a lot of friends at the
I never
academy.
got it. What was his name? I never got his name.
You're just gonna know him as Myrna's dad.
Okay. All right. So I head out and I go back to my home, and then what happens? What do I see?
Where have you been? No, I was kidding. Could you imagine? They're like waiting.
Where have you been?
No, your parents are home and um they're just kind of sitting, um, like reading the newspaper and kind of like relaxing.
I walk up to them and I kind of like just like be like I kind of like yell, "Hey."
Oh, Zagred, you're still here. We thought you might have already gone.
I said no, I wouldn't have gone without saying bye to my own parents.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, we thought it was kind of weird, but it was getting kind of late. We were figuring, maybe you just kind of, left in excitement. We wouldn't have blamed you.
I said no, actually. I said there was a few things I had to take care of for the townsfolk. I said that Garg was really rubbing off on me.
Oh yeah, Garg. Garg is great.
I ask if I tell them a little bit about what I did. So I told them about going to the shops with the vouchers and then getting the clothing and all the stuff. I also Cheat is still sitting on top of my head the whole time I was talking to Myrna's dad. And also sitting on my head now, and I'm like, here's the pet I got, and I gesture up to my head.
And then your mom comes over. Oh
And
my
then
gosh, it's so cute. Look how small it is. And she's like, she's just fawning over it. Have you picked a name for it?
I said no, but I told her that it's supposed to grow to be big enough to carry 4 Lapons.
Oh my gosh. From this little thing?
Yeah, I know, that's what I said.
That's wild. Well, can't wait to see that happen.
Um, I said I said in all my excitement, I totally forgot to ask if the cheat was supposed to be a boy or a girl.
I'm gonna, as outside of character, I'm gonna let you decide on the gender.
Okay. Um, I am that's to be determined at another time.
Okay.
But I let her know that I haven't named it yet. And then I said that I told them about the moon bubble stew and that I was able to make one.
Whoa, that's not easy. That's a complicated recipe. I mean, if you
I
learn
said that
that,
Garg helped.
shoot. I mean, Garg is awesome, so I mean, he probably, you know. But I mean,
um,
that's pretty good though. I mean, to be able to make a moon bubble stew on your first try, like, that's impressive. Very impressive. It's not an easy dish to make.
yeah, but it also wasn't by myself.
Yeah. But you'll never be by yourself.
I kind of go up to my mom and my dad. I kind of give like a quick hug, and then I'm like, "Well, I think that Garg has everybody waiting for me now. Is there anything that you guys might want me to do for you?"
Just write back to us whenever you can, and we'll come up to visit you sometimes.
I said, "Okay, I'll tell them about everything that's gonna happen, or everything that I do." And then I said that there's a few other people I plan to write to as well around town, so I'm gonna stay connected.
That's good. That's good. It's always good to make friends. Well, we're glad to see you growing up and moving on.
I go back to my room and I kind of look around and try to see if there's anything else I want to bring with me. Um, I'm gonna say that he's particular. Like, I want to make him particular about his sleep. So I'm gonna have him grab his pillow.
Okay.
So he's gonna grab his pillow from his bed and he's gonna like put that in his inventory. So I'm gonna write pillow.
True.
And then I kind of like decide that there's nothing else I want, or does anything stand out to me that I should take as like a DM?
No, no. You're good. That's it.
Okay. I say there's nothing else I want from here, and then I say goodbye to my parents again, and then I head back out to Garg.
Okay. So you make it back up, and you see Garg. Garg has a couple of other Wyvern with him, so it's not just Garg anymore. Let's see. Oh, okay.
So I put the cheat this time since. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
As I say, this time since it seems like it's going to be a bit longer of a ride, I'm going to put cheat in my bag.
Okay.
And I also want to like make some food accessible, so like I kind of take some of the food contents and I spill it out for the cheat so that he can eat.
Okay. The cheat has been fed today already at the shop, so you don't have to worry about it. So the cheat is only need to be fed once a day.
Oh, okay. Once a day animal. I wish our animals were like that, bruh.
I mean, it's a small little chicken, so it only needs to eat once a day.
I mean, I guess our guinea pigs are the same way. They just
Yeah.
have to have like one serving of vegetables a day.
Yeah.
But
Once it
still.
gets bigger, like it's gonna be costly to feed that thing. But I mean, you're basically feeding a horse. But you'll be fine. It'll work out. So Garg is gonna be like, all right, well, this is Vigil, this is Amuno, this is Onam. They're the three other Wyvern that's gonna accompany us on our journey while we escort you to the academy. We're all clued in on the correct new path that we're gonna be taking, so it's gonna take us a little bit longer to get to our destination than it should, but we'd rather be safe than sorry. Now, generally, we should be safe anyways because we do have the Crick's kingdom under patrol, and none of them have left for weeks. So we should be good to go. Are you ready to go now, Zagred?
Yeah. I say that in character.
Yeah. And and Vigil, Mino, and Nonam, they all like shake your hand, like, proper respect as they're being introduced. And everyone's ready to go. So Garg is now wearing like a proper harness that you can actually sit on, and there's like a compartment. It's like a full on, like, you're inside of like a seat type thing, where you're no longer like dangling off of his back. Um, it's like imagine you're in an airplane seat, but it's just the one seat. There's like the rest of the inside of the airplane is gone. It's just you're just in this one little like airplane seat.
Is there a seatbelt?
There is. There is. There's a whole system in there for you to just be strapped in, and so it's on Garg's back. So you're gonna be
Okay.
the way that you're gonna be seated is you're gonna be like essentially laying flat across his back, like across the upper part of his back. So you're not gonna be sitting.
Are
like,
my legs are my legs facing towards like his tail or towards his head?
your legs are towards his tail.
Okay.
So essentially, it's as if he's piggyback riding you, but instead of you being wrapped around him, you're just in a backpack.
Bruh.
But it's a large
You know what
backpack.
it reminds me of?
Yeah.
It reminds me of this scene in Hotel Transylvania when the father picks up the backpack dude and he's got his like legs like wrapped up behind his backpack and then like you guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me find an image of it. It's not related. Well, it's related, but like it's what my brain is reminding me of. Hotel Transylvania when what's the guy's name? Dracula. When Dracula picks up Johnny, that's what it was. My brain is not working. It was specifically when he picked up his backpack. Let me see.
Huh.
That's the image that goes through my head.
Let me see. Everyone in town says the name.
Bro,
The
I think
saying
I'm
Garg is
legit.
great. He caught on to that.
I think I'm legitimately gonna have to like play the movie and then screenshot the exact scene I'm thinking of. Because
Okay.
I'm not finding any screenshots of it on here.
Okay.
So we'll do that another time.
Yeah. We'll see that another time. Yeah. So while you guys take off, you're up in the air. You're basically in a backpack on his back. So you're not sitting on his back like perpendicular to him. You're laying parallel to him. Like you're sitting parallel to him. And you guys are flying through the air, and you have like windows. There's like a part of it that's translucent, so you can see through it on all sides. So you can see through the backpack. So you're able to see out, and you can see the clouds. They're passing by. Like you can look down. You can see the ground way down there. You guys are flying really high up, in the air. You're literally at the cloud level.
Okay, no, I wanted to verify. Am I just like a seat on his back, or is it like a seat that's inside like I'm imagining the tent at like Emperor's New Groove,
Yes, that's
you know?
exactly what it is.
Is that's it? Okay.
Yeah, that's
So it's like it's like the tent in Emperor's New Groove when Kronk was pulling him around.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm in right now.
That's exactly what it is. But imagine if Kronk was like 5 times bigger, right? And so like it's just along the whole back of the Wyvern. So you're yeah. So you're not like above
Okay.
his head. You're like along his back.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's my favorite Disney movie. I love that.
It's so good.
And then Garg and Kronk is just similar characters. So funny.
Garg and Kronk as a friendship would be so good.
So you go through. So you're going through the clouds. You can look out. You can see. And you're awake the whole night, by the way, because you're nocturnal, right? So like you're up at night and you sleep in the morning. So the reason why it was so late in the afternoon is because you woke up in the afternoon. Like you woke up around 12.
Right.
Around 12 or 1.
Okay.
So when all that stuff happened, it happened between like 12 and 7. 12 and 8, 12 and 9.
Okay. 12 and 9.
So you spent like 9 hours at the market area. All right, so you're up in the air, you're flying through the air. You know, you can still talk with Garg if you wanted, but he's also just focused on
How would he
flying.
be able to hear me?
You're right next to it. Like you're right on his back, so he can hear you. Like
I know I'm on his back, but it doesn't mean that he could hear me. Like he's focused on flying, and then there's also probably wind in his ears and stuff.
no, they have like scales and stuff. Like they're the way that their head is shaped. They block the wind, so they can hear just fine without
Oh,
the wind
okay.
whistling in their ears.
Sorry, go on. I didn't mean to sidetrack.
So Garg is gonna be like, "Are you excited?"
I'm gonna be like, yeah, and no.
Yeah, you look down. It's kind of like, we're so high up.
It's kind of like.
You're moving very fast. But you can see the formation. They're all flying in a formation. Garg is in the back, so you can see ahead, and you can like see the other 3 Wyvern who are ahead of you. And you're flying in like a. So there are 3 of them. They fly. The 3 of them in front of you are flying in like a triangular shape, and then Garg is like behind the triangle. So technically, you're like an arrow pointing in a direction.
Okay.
Okay, so you're flying.
I'm
flying.
great that I'm the arrow and there's crooks around or cricks, I mean.
Yeah.
And like I'm just like the arrow and they can see me, bro. What the frick?
And so you're just watching. So I'm gonna have you. It's gonna be several hours. You guys are flying. You're flying. You're flying. So let me bring up the world map. Let me bring the world map. We're gonna open link. Bring it over here. Okay. So the path that you're taking, if you're looking at the stream, you'll see my mouse. Let me like bring this over. So you'll see my mouse on the screen. So the mouse.
Yeah.
You're
I
here.
was on the screen. Hold on. Sorry, go on.
So you're here, starting here in Cumulo, and you guys are gonna be flying this way. Normally, you would fly straight here. Like this is your destination up here. This is where you're coming from. So normally, you would just fly straight here. But last time, you guys were ambushed in the middle of the ocean. Not you, but like last time, the Wyvern were ambushed in the middle of the ocean by the Cricks. So this time, you guys are gonna come out this way, and then fly up, and you're gonna come up through here, and go through Estria into your place, your destination. So you're going all the way around. So you guys fly over. You see the volcano as you're passing by. You're flying over. You see these other islands over here. You pass that, and hours later, you make it. You finally make it above land. So you're now flying over this land here. Okay.
Okay.
You see where I am on the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're on the so okay, I won't lie, that kind of looks like the shape of a griffin in general. And then like
there is a very
it
good
looks like
reason why this is shaped this way. So it's good that you caught that.
it's in the shape of a griffin and it looks like we landed right at the abdomen.
Yep. It's not a
Okay.
griffin, but it's close. It's close. It's close. When you find out what it is, it's like, oh. But yeah, there's definitely a reason as to why this is shaped this way. So you are now flying over this little area here, and
Okay.
Roll a perception check.
Is that a 20?
Yeah, D20.
Okay. Perception.
It's a D20 plus
Perception.
1 plus 4.
Okay. It was a 14.
Okay, so 14 plus 1?
No, like just 14 natural.
No. So I'm saying what's 14 plus 1?
Oh. So yeah, so that would be 15.
And then plus
and
4.
then that would be 19 plus the 4.
You got it. So you rolled a 19. That's successful. So you're going to see ahead the 3 Wyvern that are ahead of you are going to nosedive. Like they're going to start flying straight down. But they also, when they do this, they also go limp. They are like, it's like they just turned off. Like out of nowhere, they're just dropping out of the sky. And
okay, so
yeah,
I'm gonna kind of like shout out to Garg if he doesn't already see it and let him know what I saw.
Yeah. So Garg is also flying at a very high speed. So Garg sees this happening. He sees them drop, and he turns his head to look at you, and he tells you, I can't stop, but I need you to hide. And so he's gonna detach the backpack, and you're gonna fall. You're gonna start falling. But the backpack is designed with a parachute mechanic, right, where it's gonna fall slowly. and gently. Also, you're a Lapon, so you don't take fall damage.
Right.
So on top of that, you're good. So you're gonna be safe. You're gonna be fine. But but as you're falling, you're gonna watch Garg as he collides with a cloud, and he drops from the sky in the same fashion, limp.
Okay. I get like super worried.
And as he's dropping, he kind of like struggles a little bit. You can see from the distance because you have hypervision. You can see his face is contorting into a little bit of a pain, and then he opens his mouth and he breathes out a pillar of fire into the sky. And then his eyes close and he's just gone. He just drops to the ground.
Bruh. He's not dead, is he? Oh my gosh, bruh.
So,
That had to have been like a psychic attack, bro.
so yeah, he breathes out the fire, he coughs one time, and then he dies. He drops to the ground.
No!
And then you're
This is the same equivalent of Hedwig dying in Harry Potter.
And you land on the ground a little bit away from him. So go to the environment screen. We're finally at this part. Go to the environment screen. The G is Garg. That's Garg's body. And you land just like he detached the backpack just in time. Right? So like you were this close. If you had gone any further, you would have had the same fate as him. So he like detached you and saved you, and like he crashed into the cloud and he died.
Bro, who's won this our Lapon? Who's against Lapons right now, dude? What the frig?
So
who wants me that badly that they're gonna kill my best friend?
Landing around the area, you land in the backpack right there on the ground, and you only have a moment to like process what's happening to Garg, and just a moment afterwards, 3 cricks land on the ground in the spots labeled 1, 2, and 3.
What do cricks look like?
They are birds of prey. They are like but humanoid. So it's like imagine a harpy, but with darker tones or with like monotone colors. They don't have a lot of colors. So it's kind of like a Volcran, how they're like bird people, but they have like vibrant, colorful feathers. The cricks are like Volcran, but instead of having colorful feathers, they have very monotone, non-colorful feathers. So they'll have like browns, dark colors, grays, whites, blacks, etc. So you'll see one of them is very pale white in his feather coloring. One of them is black as the night. And the other one is gray with like a silver crest kind of thing going on with their feathers on their back.
Okay, hold on. So like this. Wait, I don't know why I sent the URL. I meant to just copy image. There we go.
No, guard. More like here.
Oh my goodness, there's not too many harpy drawings.
Yeah,
Is there?
so
Like there's a lot of harpy drawings for
they're
females,
more,
but not for males.
they're more human than they are bird, but they're like humans with bird features.
Okay.
Now the one that I posted
It was.
would be considered a Crix because it's very pale toned, very like non-colorful, right? So, but that's obviously something that I can't share here because it's like this is just an example of what one would look like. It wouldn't actually be the character.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah.
So 3 of them land there.
Yeah, exactly. And not to be confused with Avens, they're like 50-50 bird human. Exactly. So there's 3 of them that land there, and you are now like remembering the instructions that Gar gave you. He told you that he needs you to hide. And Garg, knowing that he was gonna drop, knowing that he was gonna die, he sent out a flare into the sky as a signal so that it signals the nearby backup. So all you need to do is wait and hide. It is your turn first. You're gonna have the advantage of going first because you landed first. So where would you like to go? You get to move up to 15 spaces per action point. So you start off with 4 action points. And you get to move up to 15 spaces.
Okay. So I'm assuming that that little black spot on the map that also has like another entrance over there might be a cave.
Yeah, those are caves. They're different caves on different mountains.
Okay.
So you're surrounded by 3 mountain
Different
ranges.
caves on different.
Basically, there's like 3 mountain areas around you. You can see on the map where you are right now is right here. So there's this mountain range, there's this mountain range, and this mountain range. And so the caves that you can see are this cave here and this cave here.
Okay.
Zoom in a little bit more.
So I think what I'm gonna do is instead of trying to push forward, I'm gonna go back into that cave there because that seems to be more enticing for Lapon anyway, since it's like, okay, I'm used to burrows, I'm used to rocks and mountains. Caves might be useful, and then on top of that, there's a lot of places to hide. So I'm gonna go back 10 spaces into that cave.
1, 2, 3.
I don't know if
5,
I
6,
can.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so that's 10 spaces. So you have so you go into the cave. Now go to the Mirror's Cave tab.
Okay.
So now you are.
Oh, this is big.
Here. You still have 4 more spots that you can move because it took 1 more extra movement to go into the cave. So, would you prefer like which direction are you gonna go? South or north? Or are you gonna go straight across? Or like you're gonna exit? You can see light from the other side of the cave, so you could exit from there. You could try to hide in the cave somewhere.
I think that if they're gonna chase after me, they might think that I'm gonna head for the exit straight ahead. So rather than doing that, I'm gonna go. Let me look at it one more time. Hold on. I know you have it pulled up, but I'm gonna look at it for myself. So I'm here. I think instead of heading straight for that exit, because they might think I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna go. Now, what are these like red boxes with the green outline? Are those like
those are like
obstacles?
No, yeah, kind of. They're like pillars. Like you know how some caves they'll have like stalagmites and stalactites. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like cave pillars.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
So I still have 5 more spaces to use.
4.
4.
Yeah, but they're pretty much like
I don't really.
stalagmite pillars.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do. Are you able to see where I'm clicking?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go right here, I think, so that way I go up and then kind of like behind the entrance
Okay.
and hope that that helps.
Okay. So at the same time, your mind is racing. You're remembering a lot of things that flash through your head as like stuff's going on. You're very confused because for one, there's no way that these cricks should have known that you guys were taking a different route. Right? Like everything was kept very secret, and only the escort team
Mm-hmm.
would have known like the path that you guys were taking. But everyone in the escort team is dead. So obviously it wasn't somebody on the escort team. Right? So it's like, what's going on
Right.
here? Then, um, then on top of that, how are these cricks even here in the first place? Because the entire Cricks Kingdom is on lockdown. Right? Like it was mentioned many times that the entire Wyvern Army is like literally patrolling their entire kingdom and making sure that they don't escape. Right? Like they're locked in their own kingdom right now.
Right.
But there are these 3 cricks who have attacked and seemingly instantly killed 3 wyvern. Technically 4 wyvern. They instant killed 4 wyvern. And it wasn't even a fight. Like it was just they're dead.
Bruh.
Which is crazy to you because wyvern are notorious for being resistant to magic. So clearly it wasn't a magic thing that happened. Because they would have.
It had to have been like, it had to have been some kind of like barrier or something.
Something must
Like
have
as soon as
happened.
it detected a wyvern.
So there were also there was no blood. There was no like lacerations. It was just they just dropped dead out of nowhere. um so I will say that these are the thoughts that are running through your head. You're kind of like very confused, very like your heart is
Scared.
pumping. You're scared because like these cricks are coming for you. Like they're coming straight for you, and it's very likely that these are the same cricks that came after Myrna a year ago. And Myrna never showed up again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move them. I'm gonna move the cricks. It's their turns. Okay. They're all gonna move there. They're outside the cave entrance. They all make it to the outside of the cave entrance and then they stop there. So now it's your turn again. You get to move.
Okay.
You now have 7 action points, right? Because you only spent 1 action point moving only 1 time last time. So you have 7 action points that you can use to move.
Okay. So
which means you can move
that
up to
would
15
be
spaces
1.
7 times.
Yeah. 1, 2. That means I literally could leave the cave if I wanted to.
You could.
What? So there's water up there if I go up there instead of just straight. Like, I'm just worried that that's exactly what they're gonna think that I'm gonna do. I don't want to do that.
Remember,
I'm trying to like psych them out. So
yeah.
what's this?
Remember what Garg said though. He said to hide. Right. So
Yeah.
all you need to do is find a good spot to hide.
Okay. So what's the pink stuff up there and
You'll
the
have
top?
to. You won't see it from where you are right now, so you don't know it's there yet.
Oh, well. Okay. And then can I ask what the dark brown stuff is, or is that the same response?
The dark brown, like at the edge. Or do you mean like over here?
Yeah.
Like this dark brown?
I don't know where you are. Yeah, like this dark brown.
Oh, these are just rocks. Like
They're just giant rocks?
Yeah, they're really big rocks that are also covered in moss. Like the green outline is moss. It's like a wet, mossy substance.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is there like a... Hold on. I'm trying to think of the most efficient way to do this. Probably just go straight across and then straight up. 3, 4. But also, can I move diagonally? Or no?
No, it'll take, so it would be like
Okay, that's what I
1,
thought.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, so it would just be like each
7,
cell
8.
would be one spot.
Okay, maybe I'll just let you do this, but I want to move here.
Here?
Just
Behind
like
this.
for my first move.
Okay. So let's see.
Yeah,
1,
I don't know how
2,
many
3,
spots
4,
that is.
5,
I'm gonna
6,
let you
7,
math.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that would be 17 spaces.
So, I don't want to be here. I don't like this spot here. Oh my gosh, I hate flies.
True.
Okay, this is blocking. So, like, if they were to come, my thinking is if they were to come in here, all right, they were to go down here or something, they probably won't be able to see me, at least not at first from here. So, I'm gonna move up here instead.
Oh, let me move the character image to the other side. Can I like flip this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I can basically move as much as I want.
Oh, I can. That's cool.
Okay, so what is everything that we can do with action points again? So I have these moves, or... Well, I don't really want to do any of those. So I think I'm just going to focus on saving them for moving at this point.
Also, you succeeded
Moving around.
on make the 14 checks. Technically, you actually failed 2 of them, so it's 12 checks. And then you succeeded your perception check. So that should be 13 points of momentum. Keeping track of that.
Okay. Got you. All right. So I think what I'm going to do, let me go back to the stupid map. I'm going to go here for my first move. And then, are you able to see where I am?
Yeah, right here.
Okay. So I'm going to move here if you want to double check that math.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep.
Now, I know that I don't know as a character there's water here, but would I be able to make it across water if I wanted to?
Yeah, you can glide.
Okay. And then I think I'm going to use another action point to go up again, so that would be... My aim is to get here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay. So we're going to... What about here?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Or
6,
here.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
This is where I want to go.
Okay. So that's 2 action points. So subtract your action
Out of
points.
7.
So equals arrow to 4.
Oh, yeah.
That's 4 minus 1 minus 1. That's 1. So you should be at 5.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
And then...
Dun, 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 dun.
That would put me right into the water.
2, 3, 4.
How would that
8,
work?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You would be in the water. You can swim. You can you can use an extra action point to get across the water. You can, you could be in the water.
Bruh. I don't know if being in the water would be smart, though. I'm thinking way too hard about this. Okay, I'm gonna move into the water.
Okay.
So it's another action point. So that's. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to do it that way. Hold
That's
on.
fine. I got it.
I got it. I fixed it.
Okay. I will say also, as you
Then when you
pass
said
through this area right here, I'm gonna highlight it for a second. This area. You would have seen like a couple of moths, like some shiny, silvery, glittery moths flying around, fluttering about the cave.
shiny, silvery, glittery moss.
Yep. Like moth, like a bug, like a flying
I
bug.
want. Oh, moths. Okay. Interesting. I am so tired. I don't know why. And then I'm gonna go all the. Oh, I didn't mean to pause the stream. I'm gonna go all the way over here. Oh, you can't see. I'm on the wrong screen for that. I want to get like right here. Or right here. I think like in between these two would be good, or in
1,
between like
2,
these
3,
three
4,
would be
5,
good.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Well, I'm gonna use 2 action points then. I'm gonna go all the way over there.
Okay. Okay. So,
Woo!
did you
That's all. That's all I'm gonna do.
did you use your 2 action points?
No,
Okay, go do that.
because I was focused on watching you change the thing. Okay, so -2.
Great. So, when you enter this little area
Oh.
here with the big rocks, you are going to hear a lot of trembling in the ground. And you're actually going to see visibly that the ground is also like fluctuating occasionally.
Like it's like pulsing?
No. It's like fluctuating as if something is like moving underneath it.
Are these rocks that I'm in front of or behind of, are they climbable?
Yes.
And then is this big square like taller than the little square?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do can well wait, is it still my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Would I be able to climb this small rock here? And then just kind of like, Sally, I'm not on the ground of the cave, but I'm not.
Yeah, you would need to move and then
Like,
you make
I'm
an
hiding,
acrobatic.
bro.
Yeah,
I'm big hiding.
you would need to move and make an acrobatic check to get there. But you would make the acrobatic check at disadvantage
Okay.
because the rock is wet with the moss.
Okay. So I'd have to use an action point to get there.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. One other thing about Fortune's Favor is that at any point in time that you choose, if you roll, right, you could fail a roll, right? But what you could do is you could consume 1 level of Fortune's Favor in order to give yourself advantage on a roll. I almost forgot about that. So that's one of the other mechanics. So you can kind of like consume your luck in one moment if you needed to.
What would consuming it do? Would it be permanently gone?
It would go to 0, and then the next time that you reset your luck, like after a long rest, for example, it would go back up to 1.
Oh. Okay. I am going would that be 2 action points to move to the rock and climb it?
No.
Just
Well,
1?
to move to it, it would be 1 action point, and then you would take 1 action point to make a skill check for the acrobatics check.
I think I'm gonna give it a moment before I do that. I'm just gonna wait here for a second.
Okay. So you're hearing the rumblies.
So I'm hearing the rumblies, and I get a little bit more scared.
So you're not gonna know where the cricks are now. So I'm gonna be marking it on my personal DM sheet instead of the live campaign one. Because you're hiding and you don't know exactly where they are yet.
Well, like, can the audience know?
No.
Oh.
'Cause
They only know what I know.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
But see, what me and the audience have is my super hearing abilities. So we're gonna be good chat. We're gonna be fine. And I live in the burrows, so I know my way around caves. I'm just saying.
Okay, so they're in there. You can definitely hear them in the cave, right? And so, you can hear them talking, and you hear them saying, "We have to find the Lapon. Our master is not going to be very pleased if we fail our mission." And they're gonna, they're talking like that, and they're like, "Well, the Lapon couldn't have gone far. Like, we're much faster than it, at least in this form, anyways." And the other one's like, "Shut up. It could be listening." And they're like, "You're right. My mistake." So where do you think they went? And then you can kind of like hear some hand movements, and you can kind of hear um, the ground kind of like whispering, if that makes sense. Like not the ground next to you. The ground next to you is trembling. That stuff is loud. But the ground in the distance where they are in the cave is like making a magical whisper sound.
I don't like that. If they're freaking what's that dude's name in ReZero that can talk to the creatures, that can talk to animals? If they can talk to animals and all those moths just watched me, I'm gonna be so mad. This the stupid moths ratting me out.
So they're like, so what do they say? So what does it say? What is it? Does it say that? Does it tell you where they went? What's going on? Be quiet. I have to concentrate. And then it'll be your turn again.
Okay. So I get 4 points back, right?
Yes.
For the start of my turn.
Yeah.
So that puts it at +4. So I'm back up to 6. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea anymore, because if they can talk to the freaking cavern, like if they're talking to the cave itself, and I climb on a rock, I don't know if that's a good idea. But I'm
That's
keeping
also
Garg's words in my mind.
yeah, and it's also not something that's common. Like you've never heard of a Crix even being able to use magic in the first place.
Right. So I'm like freaking out because these guys are talking to the walls or to the moths, and on top of that, they're magic. I don't know where they are. The ground around me is rumbling. Garg is dead, and and I don't know if climbing this rock is a good idea. But you know what? I think I'm gonna do it because like at the very least, I have my ears, so like I can jump from a high place and kind of glide if I need to.
Yep, that's true.
So I'm going to. I was swimming in the water. Sorry. So I'm going to spend 1 action point going over to that rock I talked about, and then 1 action point on the skill point or
Okay,
thing.
because you're already at the corner of the rock, I'll say that you can just use the 1 action point to do the skill check to climb it. Because like,
Okay.
you're pretty much right next
So
to it.
is that okay? And that's a D20.
Yeah, it's a D20. It's an acrobatics check.
All right.
So you're going to be making this at disadvantage, but you have double proficiency in acrobatics, I think, right? No, just one. You just have one proficiency. So you are proficient, but you're gonna roll twice. You're gonna take the lower roll, and then whatever lower roll you have, you're gonna add one for your fortune's favor to the base roll, and then you're gonna add one for your acrobatics modifier.
Okay. All right, so there's my one roll. Let me roll my other one. Okay, so I rolled with like a natural. I rolled an 18 and a 15. So
Okay.
we're gonna use the 15, right?
Yep. 15 plus 1 to be a base of 16, and then plus another 1 for your acrobatics to be 17. So that's
Okay.
successful. Your real fortune's favor. True. True. So you definitely successfully climb on top of the rock. So we're gonna put you up here on the rock.
Okay.
Um,
Nice.
and that costs
And then like I'm kind of like I'm gonna hunker down to like hide just in case they decide to come around the corner. I'm gonna hide like I'm laying down side the taller rock in front of me. I'm not like above it.
Right. Got you. I got you. So what we'll do is we'll make you have a stealth skill check. So that's one
Okay.
more action point. So make sure to cost a 1 action point for climbing the rock, and then do a stealth skill check for another action point cost.
All right. So give me 1 second. Let me minus that one already.
Yep.
And then another skill check, right?
Yep. So you're gonna do a stealth check.
-1.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
What you're doing, you can either choose to do a dexterity stealth check or an enmity stealth check. I would recommend an enmity stealth check since your dexterity is -1 and your enmity is a 0. So
Right. Where's the enmity again?
at the bottom.
I'm literally blind.
You're literally
Is
on
it
it right now.
underneath stealth?
You're
Oh, is that what E&M stands for?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
it's a stealth enmity check.
Okay. I rolled a 12.
Okay. So hold on to that. We'll put 12 in the chat just to make sure. So if they're in a position to see you, and they roll a perception check, their perception check is going to be measured against your stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. So, are you good for your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So you're gonna hear their conversation continue. So come on.
Do I minus the one for the self check?
Yeah. You should
for the action point?
Yeah, you should get 4.
Perfect. Okay, go on.
So you're gonna hear them. They're gonna be like, "So, come on. What does it say? What does it say? Do you know where they went?" And they're like, "Be quiet. I'm just concentrating. I'm focusing. It's not easy to do, especially in this form." And then the other one's like, "Yeah, but we don't have a lot of time. That one stupid wyvern decided to signal a flare before dropping dead. Couldn't just die like the rest of them." And then
I get like boiling rage in my in my blood. Like I'm so mad.
Justice for Garg.
It's only for Garg.
We can't be here when the reinforcements come. You know that. Yes, I know. I will find them. Don't worry. And they're gonna be like, you know what? Instead of talking to me, why don't you make yourself useful? Why don't you go ahead and look with your eyes? And they're like, all right, fine. So you can start hearing their footsteps as they're walking through the cave. And now it is
Can
your turn.
am I able to tell if the footsteps are coming closer or further?
If you roll a perception check, you can.
Would that be an action point thing or
Yes.
no?
Yeah, it'll be a skill check for perception.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that because I want to know. Okay, so I rolled an 8. I had to take a minute to read that.
Okay. Now you're doing it with hearing. So what does your Lapon hearing feature say?
It says, down, scrolling down. Is it? Oh, upon hearing. Okay. It says perception checks made with hearing are rolled at advantage and increase the range of perception check. Hold on, let me scroll. By an amount equal to your proficiency modifier. Your passive perception for hearing is doubled.
So your perception check is made with what?
My perception check is +4.
No. What does the first part of that say again?
Oh, made with hearing.
Oh.
Are rolled at an advantage.
Oh. Do you wanna? There you go.
What did I do?
You got it. So correct. So you roll 2 times. When you're rolling a perception check with hearing, you're gonna roll 2 times.
Okay. My first one was an 8. I'm gonna roll my second one now. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that because that fell off the desk.
Okay.
15.
Okay. So now it's 15 plus what?
That would be my perception is 4. So is that it?
What do you add
Would it be
first?
15 plus 4?
What do you add first?
To your proficiency modifier. I don't know which one that one is. There's so many.
Yeah, no. What do you add first before your modifiers to every roll?
Oh, my fortune's favor?
Yeah, you got it.
So that's a 16
to 16 as a base value. And then plus your perception modifier.
So that would be +4?
Correct. So 16 plus 4.
So that's a 20.
Is a 20. Correct. Now this is called an unnatural 20. So it's not a crit success. It's just a 20 with modifiers. But it's still high enough to succeed. And you are able to tell that one of them is not moving. They're standing still, pretty much at the point in between the 2 cave entrances. Right, so like when you first entered the cave, you saw straight across there was another cave, like an exit right there. So one of them is standing directly in the middle between those 2 points. One of them is walking south from that direction, and one of them is walking outside the cave. Like they're going out the other side.
See, I knew one of them was gonna go out the cave. I knew it. Bruh.
Smart.
I was like, so they're going, one of them is going south and one of them is going out. And one of them standing still.
Right.
Okay,
So
south as in south from the entrance that...
Yeah. The one that's standing still, you can presume, is the one that's using the magic.
Okay. So they definitely don't know where I am, then.
No.
And they're not getting any closer at the moment.
No. And you also know that they're also on a time limit. Right, because you know that reinforcements is going to come.
How bad...
They said that they can't be here when the reinforcements get here.
Right. And how bad are the rumblies right now?
I mean, they're rumbling. But they're not
rumbling.
Like, it just sounds like something is moving around. It doesn't sound like it's like thrashing or anything. It just sounds like it's just casually moving under the ground.
Scary. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna look around the cave and do I see any like loose rocks or anything that I might be able to pick up around me? Like I know I'm on top of the rock right now, but is there anything I might be able to pick up next to me or anything that I might can
We
hold
could,
on to
yeah. I mean, we
throw
can say
if I
that
need to?
there's like a couple of rocks here and there on top of the rock, because like the rock that you're on is not just like a big round rock, right? It's like it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
clunky in places, you know. Um, so it's just wet with moss, and so there's gonna be some other rocks that could have been just like debris that fell from the roof that are gonna be laying across this rock here and there. So there can be some rocks here and there.
Okay. I'm gonna take a few and kind of like hold on to them in case I need to throw them at anybody.
Okay. Put 3 moss covered rock in your inventory.
3 moose moss covered
Yes,
rocks.
3
Okay.
mooses. You can just yeet a moose.
3 mooses. I mean, technically my cheat is gonna be the size of a moose, so
I mean, that's true. Okay.
all right. So, I think I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna stay where I am right now. I don't think moving around is smart now that they're in the cave.
Right.
They're gonna be able to hear me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna end my turn. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So did you gain your 4 action points?
I don't think I did.
All right. We'll make sure you do
I was focused on other things.
that. Also, you've succeeded a perception
lost.
check. Right. So what happens when you succeed something?
So that's momentum
Correct. So make sure you give yourself +1 point of momentum.
+4.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
It's very important to be mindful, like momentum. Like you want that momentum, so don't miss out, because after the tutorial session, I'm not gonna touch momentum anymore. So if you don't add momentum from an action and you forget to do it, it's gone. Like no more. It's gone. No more.
I have
momentum.
goldfish brain.
So you're gonna want to make sure that's if there's anything that you're gonna be
Okay.
adjusting, it's gonna be your momentum. You keep on top of that.
I'm gonna forget so many.
It's not too big of a deal, but I mean, if you want to be able to do your overdrives, like you're gonna want momentum points. Okay, so it's their turn now. The one that went outside is now coming back in to the cave. You can hear that much. If you want to discern where they are, like every round, you'll have to do a perception check every round to keep track of them. But you do hear footsteps through the cave, but you only hear 2 sets of footsteps based on your passive perception. So that means that the third one is still sitting still, but you don't know exactly the direction of the other 2.
So the third one's still sensitive, but that means that the one that was outside came back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And their conversation is going to be.
I think.
They definitely didn't come outside. They didn't go out this way. I don't see any tracks. Nothing going out this way. Well, that's useful. Yeah, they're definitely not down here in the southern end of the cave. Just some canis over here. So it's best not to go that way, because it's likely if they were down there, they would have been torn apart by those canis anyways. So you should be glad you didn't go down.
Okay. So I think they're gonna make their way up here. So my 2 options now would be to either stay on the rock or to head for that exit. But I keep thinking about what Garg said. So what I'm gonna do, because I'm a scared little Lapon and I don't know what to do, and I'm 13 years old, and I'm scared. I'm gonna stay right here, and I am going to roll another perception check
Okay.
to see if I can determine where they are.
Okay.
So, and this will also help me with understanding this page a bit more because it's a lot of information.
All right. All right. And that's the whole point of
All
this
right,
practice
I
session.
rolled. Hold on, I'm gonna have to redo that because it hit something.
Oh, I see. Right there for that.
I rolled a base 19, so I'm gonna add Fortune's favor, so that's 1, and then perception plus 4, so that would be a 24.
Well, what happens when you roll a 19 and you add 1 to the base value?
It's a 20.
What kind of 20?
A not nat 20.
No.
It's not a natural 20, so it's a 20.
No. It's a natural 20. So your fortune's favor modifier is a modifier that modifies the natural roll of the die before modifiers are added. Right. So if you
Oh, okay.
add 1 to the 19, it becomes a natural 20. So
I
that's
minus 1 for points, right?
yeah, minus 1
Action
point.
points.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then you're gonna gain 1 momentum for succeeding a perception check, and then you're gonna get a bonus of 5 momentum because you crit succeeded.
okay.
Okay. So this perception
Good to
check
know.
is now a crit success, which means you will be able to pinpoint the precise locations of these people.
I don't even know this cave, and I know exactly where they are.
So, one person standing here in between the 2 entryways. You'll see it on the map. Then I
Okay.
have a second person here and a third person here.
Okay. That's good to know. I'm still super scared. So I think I'm gonna keep my my elevation right now, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna stay up here because the way I see it, I can if I need to, I can try to hop over to the rock directly in front of me if I need to, and then glide over to that exit.
Right.
Is what I'm thinking.
That's a good plan.
Well, that depends. Is this rock taller than this one, or is this one taller?
The biggest rock is the tallest.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get up here at some point if I need to, and use my ears and glide through over here to the exit
Right.
if I need to.
Okay.
That's my plan. That's my escape plan.
All right.
But for now, I'm gonna stay right where I am and do nothing else.
All right. So then you're gonna hear the first one say, "Finally, I got it. I can track them now. I can see their path over there, and they're gonna because you nat 20'd, you're gonna have a few turns of their positions. So you're gonna see that the 3 of them gather together over here. And I'm gonna put an X to mark their location, just because it's simpler that way. So the 3 of them are coming here, and they're following your trail that you took, the exact path. But they're doing it slowly so they can see it.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take them a minute to catch up to me because I don't
Yeah.
think, based off of my first, I move a lot faster than they do.
Yeah. So on your turn,
So
you're going to feel the ground tremble a lot more now. And you're going to see the ground in the center area kind of break open a little bit. And a massive worm is going to be poking its head up out of the ground. So we're going to mark that with a red dot. There's a big worm coming out of the ground right here.
Now, my question for you as a DM is, since I have like a lot of history with burrows, would I be familiar with any kind of worms that might live in the mountains like this?
No. Because
Okay.
in your particular region, there are no worms like this. The worms you know of are like the little tiny worms, like regular worm size. But this is a massive worm, and then the skin of this worm looks very harsh, like rocks.
Harsh. Okay.
Um, but
No, I think that I kind of, whatever this thing is, I think I awakened it. Like it felt me come up over here and it was starting to get mad because it's like, this is my house, you know? But now I'm thinking that it's starting to wake up because it senses more people are coming towards its way. So I don't think it's actually going to attack me. I think it's going to be like getting angry and it's going to like get at them. So I'm going to wing this one out and I'm going to stay right here and hope that I'm right and cower in fear.
okay,
um so I'm going to add 4 action points. That's the first thing I should do. Right?
yeah. And in
So I'm
addition
going to
to the worm popping its head out, it does like a little shriek sound. It's like a high frequency shriek, but it's not like ear piercing. It's just like it echoes off the cave walls.
Okay. It's not ear piercing. Does it hurt me because I have extra hearing?
No,
Okay.
no,
Um,
it's just a
I
little
kind
loud.
of like. Okay, I'm gonna kind of like crouch, kind of more into like a ball of myself, so like more into a ball, and then kind of like just really, really hope with every single piece of me that I'm gonna come out of this alive, cause like Garg is still on my mind, bro. Garg just died instantly. What the frick?
True. 4 Wiggins
So
died
I'm
instantly.
just gonna sit here. Bro, that's crazy. So I'm gonna stay right here and really, really hope with all of myself that I'm gonna come out of this fine.
So, um, you're gonna hear the conversation of the 3 cricks, and they're gonna be like, "The heck was that sound? It sounds like
Me?
it can't be the
No, sorry.
no. Do you think that's the nether coil? There's no way. Shouldn't it be hibernating in this time of year? I don't know if we want to proceed and deal with the nether coil. We should probably turn back. I don't know. Let's just confirm if it is the nether coil first, and then if it is, we'll just leave.
Okay.
And so,
So that means that I'll probably.
yeah,
That means there's they're with all their power of killing a wyvern on point is terrified of whatever this nether worm is.
yep, yep.
So that means it's big danger. But that also means worms are typically blind.
Yep.
Um, so I'm gonna continue staying right here. I'm gonna let the worm do its angry little wiggle, and I'm gonna stay right here. And hope that it doesn't notice me. Um, I don't think I need to roll another perception check because if they're gonna come up, like, it's pretty obvious they're gonna come up here now, and
yeah.
they're gonna see what this is first. So I'm gonna stay. I'm just gonna accumulate those points and just stay right here.
Okay. And so, as
Oh,
you predicted, they are going to make their way up. And so they're gonna kind of make it to this point up here, like in this area.
mm-hmm.
And with their Crick's vision, they're able to see the distance. They can see the nether coil in the distance from them. They can see the massive worm. Now, when you get a good look at it, it actually has like the rocky texture that it has is also covered in like a wet, glistening substance. So it's very wet but very rough, and it also has like a, how do you say, like the material that's under the wet, glistening substance is a lot like bone. So, the 3 cricks across the water, they're going to be like, that's definitely a nether coil. Well, it looks like we got to call it off because we know that nether coil is something that we cannot deal with. So, looks like the Lapine gets away for now. But
Me too, Olens. Me too.
we'll definitely. Really. But we'll definitely need to stay close by and watch the cave. Maybe if the Lapine is still in here, it'll have to leave eventually. So we'll wait. Let's go outside. And so then they turn around and they exit the cave the way that they came in.
Okay.
And then the nether coil goes back into the ground.
Yeah, that's my buddy.
So what you can gather from that is that these cricks are definitely afraid of the nether coil. But the nether coil, you can also tell, like, right, like the nether coil with that loud pitch shriek was definitely using a form of echolocation. Right, and so 100% the nether coil knew that you were there because the sound waves are going to bounce off of you. But it chose not to strike you, right?
Right.
So they're really worried about it, but you're not. And there's a reason for that.
Okay.
But you don't know what.
Okay. What if the nether coil is Myrna?
That's crazy.
That's what happened to her. And that's why she can't come back home.
Is she a worm?
She a worm. She don't want to disgrace her parents like that. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do... I don't know. Garg told me to just keep hiding, but like they just left the cave, and I don't know how much time I should hide in here for.
Well, they did say that they're going to be watching the cave, so they're waiting for you to leave the cave. So if you try to leave the cave now, they're obviously waiting for you there. So
I'm not gonna leave the cave, but I think I am gonna get down. Maybe.
Okay.
I'm scared, dude. I don't want to move. I really want to investigate what this pink stuff is.
Okay.
But just like as my own self. Okay. So if I were to jump from here, right? If say theoretically I climb this, right? Then I do my gliding thing that I want to do, but I don't leave the cave. I just like kind of turn around this corner here. I don't know if you can see me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I like turn around this corner here, right? How far would I be able to go? Is it still 15?
Let's see.
In the air?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'll be able to go up to this point. Like anywhere in this vicinity.
And that would be 1 action point, or would that be 2?
Yeah. Well, it would be 1 action point to get from this rock to this rock. And then when you get to this rock, 1 action point would be used to get to this point.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. Because that worm's scary.
You just glide over it.
Okay. So I'm gonna use 1 action point to kind of like... I'm gonna see if I can, instead of like getting down and then climbing up, I'm just gonna see if I can kind of like find some footing here and just kind of like jump onto it.
Yep, just roll an acrobatics check.
Alright, so... Okay. So acrobatics check, so Fortune's Favor gets added first, right?
Yep.
I'm clicking all the wrong things. Okay. Character chart. Okay. You said acrobatics check?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I rolled an 11, so Fortune's favor makes it a 12. Then acrobatics check makes it a 13.
Right.
I'm also gonna add my 4 action points. Alright. And then I'm gonna subtract my 1, because that's 1, right?
Okay. So your instance of combat is finished. So we're actually gonna just reset action points. You're no longer in combat.
Oh, okay. Does my momentum stay?
Yeah. Yeah, your momentum
Okay.
does not reset.
Cool.
But yeah, you succeed your skill check, so you do increase by 1 momentum, because that's an acrobatics check that succeeded. And you make it over to the other rock.
Okay, so I succeeded. I made it to that rock. Okay, cool. Next, I'm gonna spend another. Wait, am I still spending action points? Is that a thing?
No.
That's for like everything, right?
Yeah, no, you don't spend an action point
Okay.
if you're not in combat.
So I just decide to move.
Yeah, you can just glide.
Okay. I'm gonna just glide over to that spot there, a diagonal from that square. That, like, in the very corner. Like, here, let me show you. Yeah.
Yeah. Boop. Okay.
Alright. I'm not in combat, so it's not like turn-based anymore, right?
Right. You can just keep going.
Okay. So I can just walk all the way over there if I wanted to. I wouldn't have to count.
Correct.
That's where I'm gonna go.
Okay. So you go here.
Yeah, boy.
All right, and you see flowers. They're pink flowers, but they have like a strange, like, rainbow-esque aura about them.
Okay, I want to touch one of the flowers.
Okay. It feels flowery.
Okay. I'm gonna pluck 2 of them.
Okay. So put 2 question mark flower. And then in parentheses, we're going to put Maru's cave. So we know where they came from.
Okay. I'm gonna put them in my inventory, and then I'm going to, just in case anything else happens, I'm gonna move back here. Tell me, are you still talking?
No.
I can't hear you anymore.
No, I'm not.
Okay. I don't know what else I want to do. I'm gonna move here, and then I guess wait things out. Does anything happen?
No, it's pretty quiet. So you're waiting, and after a little bit of time, you start to hear some sounds from the outside of the cave, and you're gonna hear a voice.
I hear sounds.
Yeah, you're gonna hear a voice called into the cave. Is anybody in there? Hello?
Does it sound anything like the voices I heard earlier?
No, this voice is way deeper. Like, and this person is, there's 4 people outside the cave. They're like peering into the cave entrances. They're actually in. The voices are coming from the cave entrance, like above you, like north, from the north end of the cave.
Okay. I want to do. Can I tell if so? Does Garg's uh race, do they have a specific accent?
Yeah, they're Wyvern, so they have like a
Okay.
draconic accent.
Do these voices have that accent?
They do actually. They do sound a little bit draconic in nature, but it's slightly different compared to your homeland.
Okay. I don't want to leave the cave, but if they're peering into it, I want to be able to come into their vision to like at least determine if they're a problem or not. Like if they're the guys that were chasing me earlier.
Right.
So I'm gonna move like right here in front of the entrance and kind of just like quietly peer out at them.
Okay. So when you look out, you actually see. It's interesting because from your perspective, they look like half human, half Wyvern people, which you've never seen before, and you didn't even know that that was a thing. But these people are human, but they have draconic features on them.
It just reminds me of Cassian from A Court of Thorns and Roses, but go on.
Let me see. Hold on. Court of Thorns and Roses.
It's like a book series, so anything you find is gonna be fan art.
Oh. Yeah. No, not quite. It's not the fan art. Not the fan art. He's just a dude with wings.
No, the fan art. Yeah, the fan art isn't the best.
Yeah, let me,
He's not even a humanoid. They totally did him wrong. He's like a whole different breed. He's not even human, bro. He's a whole breed of like this beast creature. They totally did him wrong.
So, this is one of the
Anyway.
people. I'm gonna put the images in the chat.
Okay.
And these are to the other people.
Oh, they look crazy cool.
So.
Okay, so which one's the one that I see?
The first one you see is the top one at the top.
Top
He's the one that called into the cave.
Okay.
The other two are behind him. And then there's another person that I don't have an image for.
They look cool as frick.
Yeah, for the people at home.
Okay.
You know, I'll bring this on the screen for a moment so people can see it.
Nice.
Yeah. So they're gonna call again. Hello, anyone in there?
I'm gonna like kind of make a small sound because like I'm too scared like right now. Like I just watched my escorts die. There is this weird giant worm. I was hiding from these three things, so like I'm like terrified right now. And so I'm really cautious of everything new and like super scared. So I'm gonna kind of like make like a small like squeak noise where enough for them to know that it wasn't just like a rock or like a moth in here, but like okay, there's somebody in there.
A squeak? What kind of... There's no animals in this cave that squeak. Alright, I guess we gotta go in. And they're gonna start entering, and so you're gonna see the first guy. He enters and he immediately spots you. He's gonna be like, "Oh, well, that was easy." The squeaks. The squeaks.
So,
did
I'm
you
gonna
send the pillar of fire into the sky a moment ago?
I just kind of like look at him and then like since I'm so scared and like I'm thinking about Garg, I start crying. Like there's like tears streaming from my eyes.
You're okay. You're okay. We're here. We're helping you now. Like you're safe. Don't worry. Like you're good. Are you hungry? Do you need water? Like wait. Goron, get him some water. Come on.
That's a question for the DM.
And
that's
no,
a question for the
fine.
DM.
You're fine with like with food and water. Like you ate before coming out on your journey. But they're gonna give you some water. You're gonna drink the water because it's water. You know that's what you do when you're in a crisis. And Goron is gonna look at you as he hands you the water canteen, and he's gonna be like, "I can feel your pain. It's okay. Everything will be fine." And you're gonna feel your pain like lift off of you. So you just kind of like calm. You just kind of calm down.
So I'm gonna drink the water, and then I'm gonna just I'm gonna kind of like I'm not gonna be very talkative, you know. Like even though the pain may be gone, I'm just not gonna be that talkative.
Right.
So I'm going to like let him know that I was going to the academy and that Garg was the one who shot the fire in the sky.
Oh, I see. Okay. Where is Garg?
I kind of like point out of the cave, like back towards the direction. So like I'm pointing towards the entrance that I came in from.
Okay. Did he not come in with you, or like, what are you doing in the cave if he's
I
not
kind
there?
of like I kind of like sniffle a little bit. So,
You're okay.
because
Don't
like
worry.
it's a sad feeling.
Yeah.
And then I just explain that he was escorting me to the academy, um, and I was supposed to go there with him. And then I don't. I'm gonna explain there was three other wyverns. Like I'm basically gonna tell him there's three other wyverns with Garg and I, and then all of a sudden those three wyverns that were flying in front of us just drop like limply to the ground. And then Garg told me to hide, so he like shot me off of his back in this parachute thing, and I ran in here, and then there was these three guys that were chasing me.
Okay. You said a lot of words that I don't know. So, okay. Let's just go and see. And so they're gonna like walk you through the cave. You're gonna go out the other side, and you're gonna head back to the Titanfall Expanse area. Um, and so they're gonna come out with you. And as they're walking through the cave, they're the first one's gonna say, "My name is Jakarth, by the way, and this is Goron." And he points to the second one, and then and this is Caligar, and he points to the one with the fire. We can't really tell you where we came from, but we saw your signal and figured maybe it was, another one of us, a dragoon. And they were signaling for something, and we came to investigate it. So, um,
I exp- I quickly like explains that it wasn't me, it was Garg that sent that out.
yeah. So we're gonna go investigate that. And so you guys exit the cave, and they end up seeing Garg and the three other dead wyvern, and they're all dead. Like it wasn't even like there was no chance whatsoever. They're super dead. And
Bruh.
Jakarth is looking, Caligar's looking, Goron's looking, and they're all like, okay, first of all, what is that? Is that a are they full on dragon? Like what? Are these just they're gonna turn to you
I'm
and be like,
kind of
wait,
like
these are people, right? Like you came with these people, right? They're not with dragons.
I'm gonna turn around at them and like I'm gonna be like a fitful like I'm gonna be like angry, you know, like a 13-year-old, like you're talking about my dead friends and you act like you don't know who they are. But like like it's gonna be like anger, you know? So I'm gonna kinda like angrily look at them and just start shouting, "Yes, I came with them. I just told you."
Okay, we get it. You don't have to get angry. Calm down. We're we're just very confused because we haven't seen a dragon in this area for a long time, and the
I
idea
asked
that
them,
they are
um,
like people, right? That's we've never seen that before.
so I ask like, okay, what was the name of the Lapon kingdom that we came from again? What
Cumula,
was that called? I asked if they've ever heard of that. If they've ever heard of Kimila.
not one time in our entire lives.
Okay, so I explained to them that across the sea, like the big water ocean right over there, and like I'm dumbing it down to them as if they can't understand. So across that sea is my kingdom, where me and these wyverns, or my kind and these wyverns, living together to protect each other.
Well, clearly you're a very important person if they gave their lives to escort you. So we will give them an honorable burial, or if you'd like, we can bring their bodies back to your kingdom if we can find it. Which would you prefer?
I start kind of blubbering. I'm like, I'm not important though. I start blubbering. I'm like, I'm not important. They were just trying to keep me from the stupid crooks. Or crinks, or what are they called?
Pricks.
Cricks. That's it. And like that's what I say. I've said they were just trying to protect me from the cricks because last year the same thing happened to another girl.
Hmm. Okay. Well, which would you prefer? Would you prefer us to bury him here, or would you prefer us to bring his body back to your kingdom?
I asked if he can bring all 4 of the bodies back.
Yeah, we can arrange that.
I said I think that my kingdom specifically would want to see Garg, have like a cremation for him and everything.
What's a cremation?
I kind of like angrily shout at them. A cremation, you dolts! Is whenever I explained that instead of having a burying ceremony, we cremate our bodies when we die, meaning we give them a fiery death. So we burn their bodies, then we create a shrine for them to remember them by pictures and memories.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Never heard of anyone doing something like that. Well, I mean, people over here don't usually pass away though. So what happened exactly? Why did they pass away? What you said? Cricks? What is a cricks?
I explained the creatures that I saw right before I ran into the cave. And I explained the best I could what they looked like and how they acted. And then I kind of explained that, there was a girl that was going to the same academy, and last year these creatures, she went missing, and these creatures were involved in her missing.
And where are they now?
I explained that I ran into the cave because Garg told me to hide. So I ran into the cave and I hid there, and I heard them come in and they were talking about using magic, which I've never heard of them using magic before or being able to. And they were looking for me, talking about how if their boss didn't get their hands on me or something like that, then, they would be punished or something. And then they left waiting for me to leave the cave. Or they didn't know I was in there, but they didn't know where I was.
I see. Okay,
But
so you're saying that cricks are normally a non-magical people, and that these cricks were using magic.
yeah, and somehow he could tell exactly where I was going.
Hmm.
Like he traced my path in there. Would I know that actually?
Yeah.
I don't think I would know that.
No, you heard everything that they said and everything that they did, so you
Okay.
definitely know that. And they're like,
So they
okay,
were able to yeah.
don't worry about it too much. We're gonna take you the rest of the way to the academy, and then we'll return here. We'll get the bodies and bring them back to your kingdom. We're also going to
I asked
investigate
like
into these cricks.
um let's see. Would I, as a character, would I be able to kind of like since I'm a journalist, I would have some drawing skills, I'd imagine. Would I be able to kind of draw what they look like?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna take like I asked them if they have Actually, I have calligraphy stuff in my
Yep.
bag. I asked them if they can give me a moment so I can give them like a drawing of the creature to look for.
Yeah, that'd be great. As a matter of fact, Jakart's like, as a matter of fact, I'll stay here. Go run Kalagar, fly back to camp, and be discreet. Fly back to camp and take the roundabout way. But get back to camp and go get a few of the others and have them help us lug these fallen warriors back to their kingdom. I'm gonna personally escort. What's your name?
It's Zagred.
I'll personally escort Zagred to the academy. And they're like, they kind of like give a salute by putting their fist over their heart, like crossing their chest with their arm,
Mm-hmm.
and then they take off. And Jakarta's like, okay, relax, draw your art, and when you're ready, I'll take you.
Okay, so I draw what I remember the creatures looking like to the best of my ability. Which is like I have like picture perfect memory, don't
Yeah,
I?
yeah, you do. So you draw
So
it perfectly.
I draw it in very much detail. Like I go as far as to draw all three of them.
Yep.
And then as I'm drawing, I also want to mention, by the way, when I was in the cave and I was hiding, there was like a creature that came up from the cave. They called it I have it written down. They called it a nether coil, is what they said it was.
Oh yeah, the nether coil is a friendly little creature.
Well, the nether coil broke through the surface and then screeched, and then they were scared of it and they left.
Wait, so the nether coil is awake right now? Shouldn't it be hibernating?
That's what they said.
Huh. Well, we'll definitely investigate all of this. This is definitely, I don't know if it's connected, but it's all weird. So, sounds like it's connected to me. I'll definitely relay it back to Ascendi and Jakond and see what they think about it. Anywho's,
I
are you
asked
finished
if
with
it
your art?
was it yeah, here. And then I asked if the nether coil has like I explained that I was directly next to it, and then I asked why it didn't come after me.
Oh, the nether coil only attacks when somebody is using magic. So, if magic is being used, the nether coil will strike. If you're not using magic,
And someone is
friendly.
okay. Oh. And then I asked if he might know anything about the pink flowers that are in the cave.
No, I don't know what those are. I'm not a flowers person. You might be able to learn more about it if you asked. Let me check. Wait, if you asked. Um, if you asked Wayan, but I mean, she's back at our camp and you can't exactly go there. So.
I take out my journal and I draw another picture of the flower just in case he didn't know what it looked like. And then asked if he's able to give the message out to her and ask this person what this flower is and then come back to me and tell me at some point. Not necessarily tonight, but just at some point.
We don't normally make public appearances. So, we like to keep ourselves very well hidden. We saw the distress signal from the pillar of fire, and we came to investigate that because obviously we have to. But um, aside from that, we don't generally leave our campsite.
I
But
don't
if
know,
we
my 13-year-old self.
Yeah, but if we get word
My
about
13-year-old
this
self.
power, we might send a letter to the academy for Zagred.
My 13-year-old self is thinking about what he just said and is like getting mad because like he's thinking about Garg and how Garg didn't care and showed himself and made public appearances
Mm-hmm.
and got really angry that this person's like, nah, can't do that. Sorry. Like so Zagred gets like super mad because thinking about Garg and it's like, how dare you share like the same scale formation as he does and you're a coward. um so he's thinking about that and then he's just like but he also has the mindset of a journalist so he's like trying to learn more about everything all the time.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's how I imagine it should be anyway. Um so I asked him what we should do next.
Well, whenever you're ready, I'll escort you to the academy.
I asked what kind of race creature he is.
I'm a dragoon.
Like, what are you?
We
A
are,
dragoon.
yeah, we are a branch of elven blood. Our ancestors, they used a certain ritual magic, and they took on the forms of dragons, and their offspring became born as half elf, half dragon.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking notes. Okay.
Mhm.
I kind of like take note of that in my head. And then I like open up my bag and I pull Cheat out and I like pet him a little bit just to make sure he's okay.
He's fine. He's sleeping.
Alright. And then I ask him how we're gonna get there. Like, am I gonna ride on his back? Is he gonna carry me? Like, what's the deal? How is this gonna happen?
Yeah, you're gonna ride on my back, and um, you're gonna see Jakar ask you, "Are you ready?" Now Jakar doesn't look that big. He looks like a regular like elf size right now. So you're just like, how the frick are you gonna do all this? But he's like, "Are you ready?"
Well, like I am like a super tiny
Yeah,
Lapon
you are.
bunny, so like I
You are.
figured it wouldn't be too hard.
But like to fly all the way to the academy from here.
So I put Cheed back into the bag and I go, yeah, I'm ready, I guess. And then like I kind of look over solemnly at Garg again.
Don't worry, Garg will be delivered back home. Let's go. And you're gonna see Jakar shift his form. So magic is gonna surround him, and his body is gonna shapeshift into the form of a dragon. And he's going to be quite a bit bigger. In fact, he's actually bigger than Garg. And if he's probably the size of like 3 Gargs put together.
Bruh.
And he's gonna say, "Okay, climb on."
Sorry. I got. So I'm gonna climb on top of him, and then I'm just gonna kind of like be quiet.
So he's gonna fly up into the air with you on his back, and then you're gonna see that same cloud that took down all 4 of the wyvern, and he's gonna pass through it and be perfectly fine. And you pass through it, and you're perfectly
I'm
fine.
I'm gonna shout at him because like that was something that I didn't notice before, or at least I didn't hear you say. So I'm gonna shout at him that that cloud is what killed them.
The cloud. He's gonna take a sniff at it, and you also smell, and it smells minty. It smells a very subtle tone of mint. It doesn't. I mean, it smells good, but like I don't. It doesn't seem pretty harmful. It just smells minty.
Cloud smells slightly minty.
And
I asked him to remember the smell in case he came back across the the killers, because maybe they might have that same scent around them.
True. It's good information. So we'll definitely be investigating that. Thanks for the heads up. And then he's gonna fly over and no, don't do that. The worm. Where is my map? Oh, it's down here.
Same.
Why is this so small? Is it? Oh, hold on.
Bro, I think I actually exited it out.
There
I
we go.
edited it. Oh wait, that's not the right place. Wait,
Okay.
I don't have the map either.
I got it. So he's gonna take you from here, and he's gonna fly you over, straight across to the academy. But he's actually going to land. Like it seems like he's kind of like dodging things. So he's actually gonna fly over this mountain here, and then he's gonna shift down a little bit. So he's gonna shrink his size. So he's still big enough to carry you, but he's not gonna be as massive. But the closer he gets, the smaller he gets, and the lower to the ground he gets. And then he's gonna take you to the edge of this walkway right here, to the edge of the forest, and he's gonna drop you off here, and he's gonna say, "You should be safe. I will watch from a distance. Just walk straight north into town, and you'll make it to the academy. But I can't go any further than here."
I point.
Yeah.
Can't go any further than here. Okay. I tell him I point in the like angular direction towards the ocean. And I'm like, my home is that way. Just so you know.
Got it. I'm really good with direction too, so. Do you know about how far, how long it would take? You know, so you kind of give him the rough estimates for distance and that kind of stuff, because you're good at that kind of stuff. So he gets a good idea for where
Yeah.
he's got to go.
I tell him what kind of creatures to look for based off of my day out in the city. I tell him what kind of creatures to look for as well.
Yeah, we'll be looking for the kingdom called Cumulo. So, with that,
I tell him about my race. I tell him I'm a Lapon and that my name is Zagred, and a lot of people would know me.
okay, that's good to know. So it looks like we were right. You are an important person. And
I said no. People are just scared that I'm gonna disappear.
well, you gotta be pretty important if people are worried you're gonna disappear. So, with that, I gotta disappear before somebody sees me. So, I will probably not see you again. But farewell. He gets gonna fly off into the distance. And with that,
I'm
you are
gonna
now
mutter to myself. I really hate that guy.
you are now going to
He doesn't like him.
you're going to path north to the city.
Like I'm gonna follow the path. Okay. Would it be better for me to follow this path, or can I cut across the grass?
The kingdom is straight north on the path. Like, so you're not going to Astria. Astria is this big, like, polygon shaped thing.
Oh, okay.
You're going to the thing to the left of that, straight up to the top left.
Okay. I'm gonna start making my way slowly up there.
Okay. And as you walk the path, as you walk up the path, you eventually arrive through the gates of Fort Von Strad. And as you enter the town, the guards obviously stop you and identify you, but you successfully clear the checkpoint. And you enter the town, and then they escort you to the academy, and you now enter the building for the school. And that is the end of your session 1. Or session 0.
Nice. Yay!
So,
That was such a long stream.
Yeah, it was. I told you I prepared a lot of content. There was so much stuff that I had
Is
to
that
make
the
for this.
fight?
The fight?
Is that the fight you warned me about?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like I told you, you're not supposed to fight it.
Well, no. I mean, I was like a 13-year-old kid who was super scared. So
Yeah,
like,
exactly. I was pretty much just basically telling you, like, stay in character, right? Like, just be a scared the pawn.
I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make like a revenge streak. I'm gonna purposely learn magic for the chance to reanimate Garg.
The resurrection magic.
The resurrection magic.
It's not impossible. I will say it's not impossible. It's very, very, very complex, and you'll need to be a very high level to accomplish it, but it is not impossible.
It's gonna happen.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Give me 1 second. Alright, guys. We are ready to end the stream. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by and watching. And we will see you guys next time. Okay, let me get my bye-bye image up. Yep, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.